Marcelo or something. No, I sincerely think that they're really pumping them with something. Because I was telling you guys, in my childhood, there were no such cherries. Such cherries, they never existed. But this crap is black, sweet, big. This is years of selection and something, something, something. Okay, I think, well, life. Adrenaline filled cherries. Who knows? In my school, I used to steal not cherries, but... Holy crap, I need to Google how this thing called. I don't even know. Wisconsin is the cranberry capital of the USA. I need to double check what is cranberry. We don't really have it. You know that we don't really... We have it a little bit sometimes. I'm not sure. Like, I tried it, I guess, once. Or twice in my whole life. I know what it is, but... Yeah, we are not actually the capital of it. Oh my gosh. Blackberry. I don't know. Is it called Kizil? I don't know. I am working on it, dude! I need divines. No divines. But I think what I had was not even blackberry. No, kinda. It's awesome. It's awesome. Basically, kind of like this, kind of like blackberry, but a little bit different type, I believe. So yeah, this crap I was stealing back in the days on my way home. And keep it grow. Mikey, welcome to the class. Welcome to our cult. Scrap will eat you alive one day, baby. So guys, wait, I'm live. I'm live everywhere. I'm live everywhere. Так, so last thing. Elderberries. Let me Google. There are such things that I never, like, I don't know that. Elderberries, it's strawberries. What the fuck? Or not? This? It's mulberry. I think it's this, by the way. I think it's this. I was eating this. I was eating this. You see, elderberry and here all kinds of berries. Good luck. Google, you're not helping. We used to pick wild dewberries and stain our hands. Black, yeah. Mulberry trees here. Mulberry, then. It's mulberry. Okay, I've never heard it in my life. Like, mulberry, guys. Where I was born, also in Moldova, shit tons of mulberries. And we were gathering them and eating them. So nice to eat it directly from the tree, and it's amazing. No hurricane here, guys. No, they're not like they're green. They're green yet. They're like super healthy, super beautiful, mwah, going nicely, but they are not going red. For now.
As long as I'm here, they are the prey. And I am
Hey,
the
John,
hunter.
how are you doing, my dear? Hi. Hi. Happy Friday, you don't say. Happy Friday, my dear. It's a little bit too big. Who knows where to put you? I'll consider. I have big fitness event tomorrow, guys. Shit is happening. No divines, guys. No money and no divine. Switching to D4 again today will be the campfire. Are you kidding me? You spend your divines, I spend my divines. Look at my 6 links. 6 links, baby. 6 links. Snappy. I don't have any divines, guys, anymore. That's really sad. This is really, really sad. It hurts. It hurts, guys. You know, painful it is. Painful. Fitness rave, pretty much. but small local level. The next big fitness rave will be in München in a couple of months. Which is glorious. Okay, guys, I think we're all set. Schnappy, schnappy, schnapp. Schnappy, 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 schnapp, schnappy, 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 schnapp, schnapp. Schnappy, schnappy, schnapp. Schnappy, schnapp. Can you actually give me better abyss jewels? Schnappy, schnappy, schnappy.
What do you need?
Schnappy, 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 schnapp.
Now, what was the name of that wench? Off they go.
Dude, but it's not chance to, yeah, increase attack speed, increase damage, additional 5, but it's not, like cause bleeding with attacks. What about poison and hit? I can make it not so loud. Motherfucker, what? I invited you. What was this even? I don't know. People are so weird as heck. Fuck, I don't like it. Yeah, okay, a little bit better. Because he's like so many minions, it's insane. On Geek on Facebook Gaming, yeah, shit exists. Wait, Josh, I've seen something else. But I don't remember what I've seen. Let's go, guys. We need to earn some Moneros. I think I've seen something. I forgot. TikTok live? I'm only I do T16. Cause I am not a no. 6 links. Mr. Hi. Did you remember to buy coffee? No. Today I was like, on the purpose, did not buy it. Should stay strong. I should stay strong. I bought protein cookies. Market master? What do you mean market master? You mean that I'm trading? I am trading. Yeah, I slept way better. I slept like insanely good. I'm like still in I'm not in panic. I'm kinda like the more I'm right now like preparing for the exam, and I'm actually like I'm preparing for the exam now every day. You know this feeling when you are like, huh, I actually know some shit. I actually know this and that, and like a little like that's kind of relaxing. Oh. Not all the shit, but some shit I actually know. Don't forget to quality your gems. Yeah, I do not quality my gems because apparently for my build it's not that important. But I guess it's like, you know, I quality my gear. Did I quality you? I did not quality you, so let's go quality you. It should be corrupted, guys. Two divines just stop, or should we corrupt it? Quality everything. Yeah, better to quality than not to quality. This game is ridiculous, I swear. Yeah, I learned something. I feel myself decently confident on like 12/13% of this game. But Balaza, I'm like... Understand some crap. But some. No, like 12, 14 maybe percent. 12, 14% of this game I understand. That way game changer for you. I don't know, I like farming rituals because rituals can give you the body. And theoretically, guys, I've saved the divine in the ritual. Let's see if it will appear now. In my build until I could make plus 20 divines per hour. Yeah, I'm clearly not there yet. Not there I am. What the fuck you were farming to plus 20 divines per hour? To get plus 20 divines per hour? Like plus 1 divine per 5 days. My average. Delph. Let's go Delph. How to go Delph? Delph. How to go Delph? You see, I'm OP. I'm a pro. A ritual, I think ritual is good because a ritual can give you the bodies, and the bodies you can sell. And it's kind of nice. How about crafting mechanics? No idea. It's the dark crafting. No, it's not here. Okay. I don't know if it will reappear. Basically, I saved the divine. But I'm not sure that will reappear. No, like yeah, there is a secret how to change the color of your sockets with crafting. Guys, you remember how we ended yesterday? Guys, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! I haven't thinking about this. I totally forgot it. And here we are. We got this stupid new level. Fuck! Guys, increased ammo! Woo! Level 89, guys. Level 89. We are 50% done till we will reach level 90, guys. Unbelievable. Fuchs, where are you? What is your level? Phew, one more to go. You kidding me? One more to go. You should set up the realistic goals, you know? Realistic ones. The fuck did I pick up that much? How much of your gear was bought? All of it. Yeah, I'm always shopping. Because I farmed the other pieces. I farmed the materials. And I bought myself everything. It's a fully not chat related based character. But I suck the knowledge from chat. And I'm really, really grateful, guys. Thank you so much for teaching me. I appreciate this. And I kind of enjoy it. But yeah, I prefer gating the items myself. Hello! We need. I need the flask. I don't need mana pots pretty much at all. But the flask I need. Check your ammo. Okay. Thinking about maybe upgrading, like, you know, my rings. My boots I would love to upgrade. I am so level 89. Incroyable. And my turtle is going with me. I make me crazy. I make me crazy. I make me crazy. In the build, I have the like chaos resist, amethyst flask. But I don't know. I'm thinking, fuck, I don't like all of these. Maybe the oils, guys. I need to do with the oils. Wait, I need to do something. Yeah, I need to do with my amulet and the oils. And then I need to sell everything else. Ah, why so many? Couldn't you fucking give me what I want? What to do with the fossils? I'm like picking them up without any understanding what they are. But I'm like, no, let's pick up. I have 61% cold rest, and that's why I am like so more chill about amethyst flasks. You can automate my flasks. So that, yeah, I know them. I know that I can. But anyway, don't do it. It's so much better. When you automated your flasks. I can imagine. Ah, holy heck. I like this more than PoE2? No, I like PoE2 more than this. So the PoE1, it has one big disadvantage. If you're in 2025, trying to start playing it and try to learn it in 2025, it has so much shit that you feel yourself absolutely lost, and you feel yourself like it's absolutely insane. It's like it's too much, too many mechanics. There is still I am like doing T16 maps, blah blah, so like I a little bit, yeah, 10% I understand of this game, but that's literally the point. I understand 10%. There is a bunch of currencies, there is a bunch of drops that I don't know what to do with them. What is the fucking fossil? Fossil! I don't know what this is. I don't know what to do with it. I'm picking it up for the sake of lols, I believe. Refused to try Afterzel even more than I did. He finally got bored and tried it this league, and now he's in love, yeah? Why does it exist now that he's played Path of Exile 1? No, I absolutely don't get it. I really don't get it. I so think that Path of Exile 2 is better. Fossil! But thank you. So nice to see you. Guys, I'm so ready to pick up a divine from the altar. Can it appear, please, again? Did I fuck it up? I don't know. Skill gems for sure. Look how much I'm getting. I'm a fucking pro. Became a fucking pro. But you're starting on D4. Don't know yet. Let them talk today. Oh fuck, I got 10k. Ah, so good. Fucking fossil. Truth to be told, I also haven't played Spirit Board in a while. It's a good idea. Really good. There is always something got nerfed. Work fuckers! I don't remember what I was doing. More packs. That's the problem with it. I don't remember. Eater of the world or conquerors. Or by the eld on your maps has increased size. Anything else that we could work with? I'll think about you. Already the news? Already the news? Unique adjusted after Diablo 4 PTR, Spirit Born nerfed while Druids buffed. Now massively leaning into the poison damage and guaranteeing overpowers to pulverize. Druid, guys, wait a second. My brain started working. I will be streaming the campfire, guys, no problem. And there are the drops. You're gonna be getting the stuff with a cat from this campfire drop, and it looks amazing. And we will be there. No problem. This changed. But guys, you remember? Druid was absolutely... Druid was sucky. Druid was super sucky. And because overpower went to the shit show. Is facing different changes. The atomic damage on these pants has been significantly nerfed, cutting it in half. Oh shit. Fuck. Yes, now I remember, guys. Now I remember. I wanted to start Spirit Board. Yeah, they did nerf overpower big time, and it's caused like the pulverized. So the pulverized went absolutely to the trash can. But like this, probably this will make a comeback. Yeah. Should provide an interesting alternative to Druid who can fit it into their builds. If they can have room to sacrifice a precious slot to a 200 weapon, that is. Poison damage massive increase, guys. Poison damage massive increase. If no puddle is around you, Pulverize forms a puddle that guarantees its own overpowers and deal 600% of its normal damage as poison in over 7 seconds. Pulverize cause all close puddles to splash total damage, blah blah blah. So it is still overpower, but it's more going into the poison mechanic either than overpower. That's how they're gonna compensate. But I kind of wanted to start Spirit War. Should I start the Druid now? Fuck! Yeah, they nerf Spirit War. Torn damage to close enemies reduced to 150%. Still, maybe it will be OP. It was nerfed, but not necessarily it was nerfed to the ground. Which chicken hi. Should we start Pulverize? Oh. Big fitness showdown tomorrow. I always like pulverize. Oucha! Cold River map. Cold River map. 30% less ammo. We just got 30% more ammo. I haven't seen that like changes to the specifically lightning storm. But the pulverize got a massive sexy buff. Yeah, pulverize got a buff. The biggest change is the pulverize. Foo barbarian. Foo barbarian. Foo. How many Kirox missions there are? Even. This one is about to come fire. Wait, I will add also the link with the changes there. Why he's not dying, anyone? Abomination. He's an ass. Not too bad. Hey, I tried to push it earlier. Super weird. What, and he appeared now again? Exclamation mark patch, Silver Surfer try patch. Because it is the ultimate link to the page where they're constantly updating the patches. Maybe it does not exist anymore, my divine. My heart can't stop my heart. Please, everyone, drop more gold. That was a scar. Wait. Forgot. Amen. Apparently not enough, but it doesn't matter because I'm at my level 89. Only 33, guys. Not enough at all. $33, not 83. $33, dude. That's why I better don't flame dash into the pack of monsters. Can I get spell suppression on rings? No. Spell suppress, it's only on boots, chest armor, and all of those kind of crap. Not chest armor, boots, gloves, helm. And what the fuck, should I kill someone else here? Fuck. I killed here everyone, I pressed here everything. Why? Why it's not working? Supposed to work. Minus 30% armor apparently is a little bit shit on this map. Hey, what's your issue? I want my materials, you fuckers!
Can only rely on myself.
I put the money in town. Like, I definitely know that these fuckers, they have the money to work.
Can only rely on myself.
Maybe I did not. Don't know they have. Yes, they have the money. They're supposed to work. Why they're not working? Why can't they pick up the resources? I assume I earned some resources with Einar, and I'm supposed to be able to go somewhere and spend them. How about that? Yes, my Atlas runners, they have returned. I picked up here the resources, but somehow there I can't. Let's assume it's a bug. It's a dunes map.
No kayaks and no trawling of any kind. Draws a bow better.
Guys, spirit arrow, dash, greater, split arrow, arrow, frenzy. Do I need frenzy? Do I need frenzy? I will think about it.
Tactical retreat, is it?
Fossil! Holy fuck!
Come on, rely on myself.
What, they have it again? Someone died. Someone else died. Someone else apparently haven't. Holy, I must say. Absolutely, absolutely holy. Meditations and yoga, gonna check it out. Lord. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, if you will become the mafia boss, You know how that happened, pretty much. Unlock your full potential. Raid accepted. The fuck? Oi, wirklich. Look, I'm tense at the moment. Yeah, so thank you. I will pass. Audi is too hot. Just try to take. No, I don't want. I have them. T16, guys. Iraq's mission. How many of them there are? Looks like weird. No. Most importantly, Dorn, unlock your full potential. I don't know, Babalaza, if you need the orbs, I can give them to you, but like, I'm fine, I'm okay. You just want to show me the place. You hide out. No, okay, if you want, you can join. I can join, whatever. Dave, hi. Yeah, I need to finish this T16 map, guys. T16. Guys, there is a thing. Post office. There was a one post office in the city. No, probably it's not the one post office, but it is like the central post office. In my little town was closed. And they opened the other post office. But it's far away. But it's far away from me. And part of my soul is kind of dying. Like super dying. I don't know why they did it. Most importantly, I absolutely don't get it. So they opened it. And now the people who worked in the previous post office with whom I built a relationship, they are gone. They are gone. Like, they're absolutely different people. Strangers are working there. What the fuck? Cheaper rent, probably. Come on, it's DHL. They eat money. It's Germany. Of course, you use a post office. You live there. Your Amazon deliveries 50-50 will be delivered there, or whatever, or everything will be delivered there. You need to have, you kidding me? You need to have a good relationship with your person. You can be absolutely ass. You can be a murderer. You can be, I don't know. You can be a sociopath. You can, I don't know, kill people in your basement. But with your postman, you smile. You smile and be nice. I got the package yesterday. Alright. Oh my gosh, I wanted to ask because I was afraid that it will just not be delivered at all because of, I don't know, borders or something. Because with America, it's fascinating. No, he got the mouse. Rough Omega got the keyboard and mouse. Did we complete it? We completed. Anyway, my point is... I don't know why, and I don't know where the people went. Where the people went who worked in the previous post office. But there is like a kiosk. There is the kiosk, guys. You can invite me. Can you, Babalas? I don't know. You can invite me. Are you in my friend list? So there is a kiosk. Here in the center, there is a place. Like, it's a small office. Anarchy Zoo. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Luxurious hideout. Luxurious. Yeah, okay, I see. I see, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the statues. Look at the statues. Look at the statues. Look at the statues. And now beautifully all lined. Dude, this is... You have so much order. It's insane. This is too fancy, dude. This is too fancy. Like, for real. You need 2 horses. Seriously, you need 2 horses. 2 fire... Okay. Okay. Okay, this is the pit. This is like a map device or what? What is this even? It's a map device. It's a map device. But I don't know what to do. Apparently I cannot. You can only start it, I guess. You cannot use other people's map device. Don't touch my map device! Under the boundaries. Don't touch my map device. I'm telling you, it's too much. It's too fancy. It's too much order. What the heck is this? The trial master. No, I don't like this guy. I don't even have him. Look how fancy all of this crap is. Don't be scared. At this point, Babalas is like a museum. You should take the entrance fee. Fancy. Super, super, super fancy. This is what I like. This is what I like. Free motherfuckers. Right, like close to the waypoint. You open the portal? And the like 1, 2, 3. But I see free. It does not. It's something with free portals, or maybe because I can. I guess I can enter only free. Because there are 2 of us. Fancy. Guys, the pot is cooking. Look at this. It's cooking. It's cooking. We have the portals open. Cooking. Oh, yeah, I can do only this. Bubble is absolutely epic. Absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for showing. Too hot to stay there long in the summer. Yes. But that's why you're kind of jumping into the portal. You're trying to escape. 10 out of 10. You kidding me, guys? How we're rating this hideout? Luxurious hideout. This one before. That's a cool one. That's a cool one. But I don't know. Wait a second. The turtle may be cooler. Have you ever considered the turtle? Temporal chains. I don't know what this is, but let's go check.
Another prayer goes unanswered.
I better not die, guys. I better not die. But I think that's exactly what I do. The map has way too many affixes, and some shit is happening on this map. And it's T15. The fuck? I'm pretty sure that I... Oh, affix is more loot. not sure. What holy fuck is this? This is Road Out the Spell of Exile. Ah, guys! Scary, scary, scary! Would prefer not to die, but want my lightless loot. Imperfect Forest Warrior. Maybe I need you, by the way. I don't remember what I need. Guys, I think my divine is burned. Thank you so much, Babalazo. I hope you provide snacks in your hideout. The host. Not the best map for the ritual, definitely. I'm not coming home. No, guys, T16. So easy. So easy, guys. Like nothing. Guys, isn't he supposed to create a unique? Uh-huh. So create a unique. So, like, basically, you can, if you farm for him bunch of shit, you can craft uniques with him. Or what? So, and? I don't get it. Create a unique item.
Salah.
Glad to see you. Decisions must.
The best place in this game, guys. The best one. It's this city.
Brought back some interesting things.
No divines.
What can I do for you? Back to work.
It's just fucking unbelievable that I cannot get this. Like, this Moon Temple map is just not dropping ever.
Engineering. Great job, Isla.
No, kind of makes sense. Yeah, just buy it.
Oh, good. Local.
Yeah, I did. I tried. Still not dropping. So, how to claim it? Let's go. Hotel place. Party has been disbanded. Who the fuck are you? Should be the portal to the end game map. That
Exile. Godslayer. Got my eye on you. Glad to see.
Back in the building, back in the building. Wait, I've never even knew that this crap exists. Holy fuck! Like, I still did not pick it up. Guys, I have a feeling that there is a way how to make it, like, easier. Just saying. There are other ways how to make it a little bit easier. Yeah, okay, God. Okay. Mandaza kai kai. You see, we're learning again, guys. New information we've been learning. Knowledge is power. We're trying. Power, power, guys. Guys, gonna be back in a millisecond. It's time to bring some cookies and cherries. And maybe we'll eat the most likely we'll eat the cherries, guys. Amazing, amazing evening for you. Wait, not yet. No. Oops. Wrong script. Gonna be back in a second, guys. Tea cookie time. Oh, I bought today the protein snacks. Bring some snacks, goddammit. Hell yes. Here we go. High protein chocolate kvarkrigel. This is a very Russian crap. This is sirok, but Germans are also now making them. But only Lidl is selling them. That's why Lidl is the best shop ever. I ate a little bit. The amount of cherries in your blood should be, guys. The amount of cherries in your blood should also, it's like, you know, it should always be consistent. Never too low. You should like always have enough of it.
There's a whole load of baubles ready to be looted.
Accidentally stopped it. Absolutely the snack of gods.
What can I do for you? Back to work.
Guys, passive skill tree is so small. Have you ever thought about this? I mean, what is this even? That is small, kinda. That is small. That is really beautiful. Oils, clear crimson silver. Clear crimson silver. Let's check what do we have. Clear crimson silver. Fucking sword path. Clear. Crimson. Silver. Silver I don't have. Okay. Okay, we work on it. We work on it. What is this high level crafting? Yeah, I cannot even explain. Basically, you can put one of the... You can allocate one of the passives on your amulet. That's amazing. But you need the oils for this. And I don't have the oils for this.
Engineer.
Guys, we need the flasks. How about we need the flasks? And how to do automatization is just upgrade the quality of the flasks to insanity. Correct? It has suppressed spell damage. But the guide says that I need gain 2 charges when you hit by an enemy, reduce the effect of curses on you during the effect. Clear I have, I need silver. Let's go check silver, the prices of silver oil. But it's a currency, so we can just exchange, I think. Oh, fuck. 2 for 10. Wait, we can exchange. Dafueba, how are you doing? How is your passport? Clear I have, I don't have silver somehow. Oh, fuck. Two for 10, you're saying? Let's go. He will never answer. I don't know what's Labubu. Just fine collecting dust for right now, but oh, thank you so much. I'm still waiting, just so you know. 4 for 55. No, it's still cheaper than the crap that they're suggesting me. How the fuck it's like exchange is way more expensive. Ah, no, I know what you mean. It's like a toy. Chiburashka, but a weird one. I would kill someone for the sword button. I don't know. I don't get it. I rarely get it. I rarely follow the trends. I cannot buy it. I don't know. I contacted 2 dudes. They do not answer. Look, 2 for 60, 1 for 60. I want immunity to curses. Rafa, mega hi. Not high enough level. Item level 78. But it has 48% reduced effect of curses. Why? T1, but okay, it's not T1 one. T3. T16. That we are going there. Babalazo, thanks so much for inviting. Beautiful. Yeah, they called the developer chat. Yeah, they haven't called it by that kind of campfire chat, but I don't know. I kind of get used to it's always a campfire, so let's hope and believe that it's a campfire. I should improve their quality, yeah? And how to automate it then? I thought if I will increase the quality, it will automate this crap. Instilling orbs. Instilling orbs. Don't use them like this. There is a bench craft. Okay. Magic! I am Chipirino. I don't have now. But anyway, cool. Thank you so much. Anyway, guys, gonna be talking about the new season 9, the final adjustments, what they did after the beta. And that's what they will be talking about. Some funny map. Let's go.
I'm extra familiar. Make your choice. Tactical retreat, is it?
So, Helgrim, hi, hi.
Target in sight. Right between the eyes. E-telling twice. I'm out of here.
Let's see what they're gonna talk today. Had the letters to it, I remember. Not 6 links. Yeah, and denial. We hope and we believe, guys. Always. Weird news from Russia, guys. Because we have here the best news. So, people, you most likely don't remember this. Maybe you've never heard about this. Maybe you've heard it accidentally. But anyway, like 2 years ago, I think, year and a half, I guess. It was a new year, 2023, I think, or 2024. Basically, it was before the new year. If you remember, there was a, like, yeah, maybe you heard about this, maybe you haven't. But basically, there was a party. There was a celebrity party, the sock party. You know what I'm talking about. There was a party. There was a celebrity party. It was called Naked Party. And people were invited. All the Russian celebrities were invited there. And the dress code was as naked as possible. And basically, celebrities have arrived. And there was one guy who was like, he wanted like to really to shock the public, basically. And he went there in a sock. In one sock, guys. On a place that was not designed for socks. No, like, kinda. And anyway, the party was a gigantic success. It was like super fun. It was, yeah, wonderful, except the next day. So basically, it's celebrities, okay? It's like celebrities. They were posting about this party all over the internet, and it really, really pissed the Russian government. And what they did is that they started arresting people who went to this party. Because like we are at war and you do not support the country and you party. How dare you? With this idea. And the guy who went with the sock, he went to jail. He spent multiple weeks in jail. He spent New Year in jail. it was like really, really, really fucked up. And then he was released, but there were the news that he was released on the condition that he will go to the army. That for the for his I don't know how to even say it. He's a musician. He's a musician. It was just a prank. Not even a prank. I cannot even say. No, a joke for a joke. Now he needs to go to the army. And going to the Russian army means going to the war. And there was such rumors that he's going to the army, blah blah blah. But then, it was also happening during half a year. Then the next message that happened that we've heard was that he escaped, that he ran away from Russia. And it's kind of absolutely great news. And now 1 year later, 1 year after he escaped, he gave his first interview. And I thought that he's a moron. I actually thought that he's some musician, I've never heard about him before this whole party. Before, I thought some moron, some idiot, some insane. I will not watch the interview with him. Basically, I thought. But then I saw the comments under this interview, and the comments are he's the nicest guy ever. How the fuck the guy with the sock is nicer than the whole Russian establishment? How this is happening? The guy is so great. The guy is so great. The guy is so great. And I was then I decided, okay, I'll also watch this interview. Yep, the guy is really, really nice. The guy is really nice. Shit. You never know, guys. You never know. But yeah, he escaped. He lives now in Paris. Not a bad person. No, let's actually. What I mean is that he was vice versa too. Yeah, but his story literally explains Russia, guys. His story explains Russia. So after he spent the party was right before the New Year, so they arrested him. He spent multiple weeks in jail. I don't know, 30 days or something. He spent in jail, then he was released, and then he was he was pretty much forced. You need to sign a contract. You need to sign the contract with the Russian army. And he was the Russian police was following him. They were tracking him. They were following him. His phone was they were listening to his phone and everything. And he knew all of this, and he was going completely insane. And he thought it's all happening behind. It's not officially there is a law that you have to go to army. No, but people in black suits told me that you need to go to the army. You will not, or you will go to jail, or you will actually go to jail for the real jail time. You need to go to the army. And he found out somehow that he could go not necessarily to the army, so to the war, but he could go to the special forces. So, and he thought fuck, at least I will not be in Ukraine. At least I will be in those special forces. Okay, I will spend there a year, and then probably they will forget about this, and I will be free. And the day when he went, guys, just this really explains Russia a lot. The day he's okay, what can I do? He thought that he cannot escape. He was too afraid. He had no idea. He thought, and they were listening his phone, everything. And he is and the day he is going there, he is going to apply for those special forces. He's going there to apply, and and he's applying. He's there to apply, but they're telling him a woman in an old Russian building is telling him, dude, fuck, you know what? We lost your documents. Come back in a month. We lost your documents. And I saw, like, guys, faced in Russian bureaucracy a lot in my life. Yeah, that's like, that's normal. That's super normal. That's so like I've seen this. Yeah, it's exactly like, yeah, like you understand. And he left, and he's like left the building, and he was like, "Fuck, this is the sign from God. This is I cannot give up. I cannot right now just agree and just wait right now for a month and just go to this fucking army that he never wanted. No, like he's saying that he never wanted, and kind of no, like I believe he never wanted. He just felt himself in absolutely in a situation where he had no choice but to go there. Oh, and within this month, he found the people. He found the way how to run away. Yeah, Revan, but he wasn't officially by law, Revan. By law, he wasn't supposed to be there at all. At all. He was by law. But since it's Russia and people are ignoring the law, and the bureaucracy is ignoring the law when they want, and they ignored the law and they said, like, anyway, you will. And it's like, again, it's not like they conscripted him. No. They told him behind, like, you know, basically in the dark corner, people in the black suits coming to you and saying, you see, you have the problems. You see, you have a big problems. You want the problems to go away? And you're like, you need to understand that if you will not sign the contract with the army, you will go to jail. You'll have a jail time. But it's not like he got an official, you know, letter that we're conscripting you. No. It was just like privately said to him. He would not find himself falling the window. It's a little bit too much. For Russia, after all, he is not a CEO of any big business. But what would happen with him? He would go to jail. I understand that's pretty real. He would just go to jail. He will end up in the jail. And the guy is like, guys, he's a musician. The guy has, when he first time ended up in jail, in jail for 30 days, he entered it and he was like, okay, undress, we're gonna give you the outfit and blah, blah. When he was undressing, he realized that he has on his legs, his nails were colored in a different colors nails he had. And he's like, fucking fuck. No, because he's a musician, it's a part of his whole outfit, I don't know, like brand, more like brand. And it's like, how he would survive in a Russian jail, it's gigantic question. And there were other people on this fighter. There were like top of Russian celebrities. They all were there. Not like they all were there, and they were all in a different level of naked. Some were more naked, some were less naked, but they all were there. And what the Russian government made them do, they had to film sorry videos. It's so ridiculous. It's like a bad movie shit. They all stay like not together, but like everyone is filming these videos in black pullovers, in black, like how you're calling this pullover, where you have like everything covered, your neck, everything covered, in such black pullovers. They all like everyone released those videos with like, we're so sorry, we did not know what will be. Polonaka. We had no idea what it will be. We were accidentally there. We're so sorry. We are fully supporting the government. We are fully supporting the war. We are fully supporting. They made them all do this. It's like, it's one big scam. No, it's like, and it's disgusting. It's also super disgusting to watch because it's like, destroying your faith in humanity and human dignity. the guy who is fucking on scene when he's doing his shows, he is like, he has feathers from his ass, from his head, like a pavilion, like a gigantic bird dancing on the scene with I don't know 50 dancers, everyone in pink, everyone with diamonds, feathers, with the peacock, yeah, like insane. This guy staying there in a black polo neck, and it's like, I had no idea. Like, yeah, I had like no idea. We're really sorry. That was bad and disgusting. Fossil! No oils, guys. Now I understand that I want oils and I want this oil. Vasio. Vasio. Russian rapper. I think, like, yeah, he's also like everywhere in the news. He was everywhere in the news.
Approach, challenger.
11 monsters? I again forgot to kill someone. And I don't like it. The fuck? No, I came from here. Shit. Shit. But yo. At least kinda nice that he escaped. Oh, monsters. Who the cow is still alive here? Oh my gosh, this I hate. Like, someone I forgot to kill, and now this. And most importantly, even, guys, goddammit, where? Where? It's the portal. It's the portal! I'm an idiot. Awesome. Cabaret in Russia. No. He's just That is his brand, basically. Ay. So I was running around this portal for half an hour. Jesus, my town will run out of money like this. They're working. So far, they're working. Come on, come on. Almost. Come on, dude. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me! And I have no idea what this is. Come on. Guys, it's day 2 when I don't have any cool drops and I don't like it. It could already drop, you know? Constructor. Die, constructor! I need the loot! My minions will eat ya! Really nice build, guys. Not chill, but really nice. After this, it's at least divine. No, it all sucks. Not 6 links, guys. Hungry loot. Yeah. Did I get? I get 6 link from Lighthouse, yeah? Six link sockets, 1.5K. Whoa! But it works. But it works. I still will have to sell. The progression is like 150 and 1.5K. It's amazing. I was still. It's a divine. It's a divine. But not bad. I don't know what to do with this. That's stupid. And especially the time. I imagine the time that you would spend, and it's insane. Fusions in 2 hours. Still the time. Keep working.
We've much to discuss.
Work harder. I fucking hate it. Why there is so much trash in this game? Just why? Absolutely garbage. Lighthouse. Fragment tab, essence tab. Essence tab, I know. Fragment tab, I don't know. But I think the sale is already over, so we have to wait like 2 weeks or something. It's already nighttime. Still super unbelievable that it's Friday. Eh. Modern stuff is not really good. Oh. Sucks! Oh, we have even a little bit of XP, guys. Oh my gosh, maybe we'll reach half one day. Wild is already June, absolutely. Be present in the moment. Physically tired. Physically really tired. But like nothing actually hurts. It's just tiredness. It's not like me being broken. That's kind of actually really nice. Do you feel stronger? No, I feel myself tired, so why stronger? It's more like cool. I'm not like I'm in a relatively good shape, but clearly all of this, like you need to have the days when you don't train. It's actually important and it's not a joke, and you actually need to follow it. Time to lose 10% of XP. Hey, it all sucks. Oh, my divine, I'll never forget you. My divine. Stupid ritual. That's how they got you. Holy relic. Samite. Purity of lightning, purity of dominating below.
Show no weakness.
Fuck, I even studied the mechanism. Oh my gosh, I need to open it again. Basically, yeah, your body, yeah, if you wanna do anything in this world, if you wanna do anything, if you wanna grow muscles or whatever, you need this recovery period. Because it's biologically makes sense. Anatomy makes sense. How's the study? Do good. Good. I actually like, yeah, I do every day. I'm surprised that I actually remember something and I know something. Super weird. I feel like ChatGPT and we will defeat it, guys. We will defeat it. ChatGPT is very powerful. That's why. That's why we will defeat it. No, not all. Like first time I did. Now I literally noticed it today. I don't need to. I understand everything. And it's not even that I understood it previously as well, but I can like easily understand it. Like basically like I know something. I remembered something. No, we'll never reach level 90. Fucker. Guys, I'm playing this game clearly wrong, because no matter what I do, my gear is relatively decent. No matter what I do, I die anyway. How those people play hardcore? No idea. And it looks like constantly something's just one-shotting me.
I speak for no god!
Be the best soon. They're approaching all the best AI scientists and paying them plus $10 million salaries. What are we doing here, guys? 2 hours till the campfire, exactly. Guys, it would be so amazing just to upload to your brain all the knowledge about AI and then go to work for those motherfuckers for 10 plus millions. But you don't know. Maybe it will have, Josh, maybe it will have negative effect. Maybe those scientists will see this amount of money and they will go nuts. Moteros! But on the other hand, in a couple of years, guys, in a couple of decades, money will be irrelevant. And we live in crazy times. Crazy times we live. My.
Another prayer goes unanswered.
You never know, it's pretty unheard of in the tech industry though. On the other hand, it's kind of sad, you know, you pay that much money to invent a tool that eventually will replace all of those specialists. Great. I don't know. So far, we are best friends with ChatGPT.
Can only rely on myself.
You see, some crap is one-shotting me. Said not to Zuckerberg though, but his buddies apparently agreed. His co-workers. Standard PvE experience. What, this motherfucker just disappeared or what? That was a different team. It was really insane stuff. I'd imagine that laser systems, they would need quantum computing. Will it happen within our lifetime? What would you say? Is it possible? Yeah. Holy, yeah? Holy crap. ChatGPT, I hope you notice you're my best friend. We wrote with you so many letters to the German government. We did it, my dear. Don't forget me. Don't forget me. Don't kill me. Yeah, and AI is also. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Would I like more? An AI or ChatGPT? I don't even know. But aren't they like brother and sister? After all these years and with no XP, I actually completed this map. The future is now. How laser taxis are good doing? I'm definitely not alone. Definitely not alone. I'm not alone. Guys, how much money would be to have a sword button in this game? No, like, how much money are you willing to pay to have a sword button in this game? I don't wanna. 15 bucks. Think I'll pay it. Doesn't play it. Yeah, they're smart, I guess. No fucking divines. Clear oil, amber oil. No silver oil.
Back to work.
Is there a special map for scarabs?
You should check out what came in from the cannon.
Dort, when? When? They better don't break up before the wedding! Or whatever! Stay together, bastards! Have a place in the fragment tab. That's nice. Tactical Ghost, hi hi. There is so not a lot of time to save. In April next year? Tactical, hugging you. But Dorn, then you have shit tons of time, or what? I don't get it. Part of the family. Tactical Ghost. Hugging you, my dear. Welcome, welcome. Holy crap. I get it, Dorn. Fuck, sorry. I don't know, no, in Germany, here people inviting for the wedding like 2 years before. For me, it's like April, no, kind of soon. No, kind of soon, guys. No, April, no, like, I don't know. I don't know. Can consider. Like, Einschulung was planned 3 months before. No soon, also soon. But okay, I'm ready to go there. Bit different, I'm not sure. The size of the event
One of my captors wore many faces.
is becoming quite interesting.
Now he cannot escape.
I don't know, people. I know here in Germany, like 2 couples who married during the time that I was here. So 2 couples married. And the holy crap, like the invitations were sent for real like a year in advance. And it's like all super, super. People here preparing for really, really long period of time. So basically, yeah, 1 year in advance invitations were sent and everything. And the thing is, in Russia, invitations are sent, I don't know, maybe like a month in advance, maybe. Or maybe they're not even sent. Maybe people are just fucking, I have a wedding next week, you're coming. Could you come? Something like this. Wait a second, he's proposing it, so he haven't proposed, he does not know. Wait a moment, he does not know. If she's like, if he hasn't proposed, then what are we all even talking about? It's a 5 days event. But somehow I also don't think that they're inviting the in India people 1 year in advance. Guys, I have envy. Envy. Do I need envy? Who says no to a proposal nowadays? And despair and envy. Sometimes 6 months. Yeah. Germany, it's like 1 year in advance. Do we need envy? Envy, 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 envy. He has the ring and she's up for the idea. Like, so why he's waiting for the October? Why he's waiting for the October? Why? Like, this is like such a planning. Proposed it in October, waited in April. Shouldn't they then now like book shit? Flat Chaos Demos. It's actually not terrible. I have right now haste, I think. The current one has haste. I don't know, I'll think about it because I don't have money right now to hire him, so I anyway need to farm a little bit of money. Guys, it's day number 2 without a good loot. I'm starting to hate it. Not 6 links. Okay, Dorn, as far as I understood, the chances are 50-50. What is this even? Maybe. Why is this guy here out of blue? Is this a special map? Maybe. What you do for the proposal songs is important to the wedding for a lot of people here in the US. Is the guys, I don't know, Liam, if you saw some memes, he's a German YouTuber, he's a German-British YouTuber, he's doing like the memes about Germany. And his signature phrase, in Germany we don't say. So he has those videos, bunch of them. Tactical Ghost, you sexy person, thank you. And he's doing this like, in Germany we don't say, will you marry me? In Germany we say, will you be my tax reduction? The guy knows. The guy knows. Fuck, I may be mistaken, but I think it's not that important. Yeah. Propose again, tax reduction. Tactical Ghost, thank you. I don't know. I like spend too much time with immigrants, and the immigrants, they don't marry, guys. They don't marry because with all of this love, we wanna be together forever. Immigrants marry cause you need the documents, you marry, that's it. Yeah, pretty much. They're not even right now because, like, you know, a bunch of people moved from Ukraine, from Russia. Even it's a lot of people. They have pretty much the same story. It's the people who were dating for some time, who would have married, like in a couple, maybe in a couple of years, and they would have married at some point, maybe. But since they had to really quick move to the other country, and it's way easier to go through the whole immigration process when you are married, because you're like, but then your documents are bound together. And it's all like this whole process is happening way easier. That's why they married. That's why a bunch of them married. So this story I know like really good, and this is always like, no, well, like, but they dated. They dated for some period of time.
The Trathan Code dictates. So go ahead, choose a bit of advice.
Like, we kinda had to. You'll be judged by your fiance's friends if the proposal was low effort. Fuck! George! What if we kinda had to? Oh. You have to. Fuck. And this helicopter gonna take us away from Russia. I mean, had to say no to that. Oh. No, I understand. But that's why, like, when I was asking, so again, then I returned to this, like, cause I heard in the media that in America it's tradition, and it's tradition that's like till now people are doing this, that the proposal ring should be free salaries. Is it true? Because if the proposal should be so epic, then I guess the rings also should be fucking so epic. Should be expensive, but no one agrees on the exact price. Price of like 3K. No way, Dawn. I don't know, double check, triple check. Check the Condor airline, cause it can't be. I flight and the tickets were like 500. 3K, it's like some business or something like this. Especially if you're booking for the for the next year. Welcome, Philip. Nice to see you. How was it? Here we go. Let me double check. 3 months salary is worldwide. For you as well. No, it's not fucking worldwide, even close. It's like in Russia, it's absolutely not the case. I've never heard it in Russia. I've never heard it in Ukraine, like in Ukraine and Slavic countries. I only heard it when I accidentally heard it when the wedding of celebrities was discussed in America in some blah blah something around American news, and someone mentioned it that in America that's typical. Basically, that's the some of the celebrities were married and the ring wasn't free salaries. Fucking the free salaries of the celebrity in America. It was I don't know how much it was supposed to be. Basically, too much. No one is briefing. No one is briefing, guys. Lost Epoch News. Only 1.3k. Keep searching. Keep searching, Dort. We're gonna find it. The hunter becomes the hunted when Lost Epoch Season 3 Beneath Ancient Skies launches August 21st, 2025. No. Yeah, Gamescom to the clear. They are not going to Gamescom apparently.
Clever girl.
Guys, apparently I'm super happy that season 2 went not bad and they're already releasing season 3. That's not too much. That's not too much info so far. Chronix immediately login.
Clever girl.
Last week was not bad, boys and girls. We are going. How was the Vandalza in your culture? What is this first time see? Crap, guys, crap! 2 hours, by the way. 2 hours. Fuck!
Only rely on myself.
Yeah, no way I'm getting any XP ever, apparently. It's time to actually run some other maps, I think. Your XP loss. Oh, yeah. Sheepo, the shit you need. Break tomorrow. Yeah, guys, I probably will not stream on the weekend. Because I kind of really want to study. I don't want to, but I have to. But if I accidentally will decide that fuck this, I will stream on Sunday, but I hope I will not. And I would prefer to actually pass this exam. Kinda. I don't get it. From time to time, guys, I'm checking if my turtle is still alive. And it is. And it's great. Yeah, I have tomorrow. There's a like fitness event in our fitness club. We are preparing no big fitness program, but there is also like a party. There is also food and everything. So it's funny. Come on, dude, die already. Like the sun. What the heck this is even?
God turns his face, as always.
Come on, you motherfucker. Whatever this was. Dude left. Fuck. Sorry, dude. Sorry. I'm so sorry. He wanted to buy something and I forgot because I was fighting. Dude, do not on purpose. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Hi, my Xbox friends. Hi, I'm Anna. We are watching the campfire. We're watching the campfire in 1 hour 40 minutes. For now, we're playing PoE. And you are super welcome. How are you doing today? I am dying in PoE gloriously. Are you excited for the announcement? For the big announcement? In Diablo 4 and then for the new season, goddammit. Are we going? Welcome. Heya, welcome. Big shout out, guys, to Xbox channel. Drop it. They have their really cool streams. So drop a follow. No, it's not troll name, my dear. It's not troll name. Yeah, it's not a troll name. That for sure. Playing so much for myself. But tip in and out here and there. Yep. Also, yeah, super waiting for the season 9. But I'm waiting for the announcement. I want to see what they did, what they changed from the previous, from the PTR. Because I played a lot of PTR. So let's see what will be there. Super excited. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid, guys. Welcome. For now, we're a little bit blasting. Is it hot, guys? Is it hot? Hot? Here it is. It's better, by the way, yeah. Now it's better. There will be the drops, guys. For the campfire, for the developer chat, there will be the drops. We are getting... Here we go. We are getting the stuff with the cat. It looks actually quite funny. Will be there. The cat stuff, guys. Be ready today. In 1 hour, 30 minutes, you're there. Sleeping hard and challenging. Like I'm taking towards Marines. Ah, yeah, okay, guys. Happy Space Marining. And here we are, guys, for you. Dying in Perfect Exile, in the new Perfect Exile League. Trying to get the XP, but you can see it's not really successful happening right now. But hey, we are trying. It's a cat on a stick, so it's ultimate damage. Very powerful. Full power. Hey. Really epic song, guys. People cat on a stick. By the way, have you watched Love, Death, Robots new season? She's one of the best TV shows that exists in our world. Well, there's an episode about cats. How the cats ruled the world. Explains a lot, by the way. Really. So guys, this is the first step. You're getting the staff, the cat on the stick. You're getting the cat staff, so... No, Stream Cat is not uncommon because cats killed all humans. Heard about it, watch. It's also like Black Mirror. Every episode is the separate story, but it's short, awesome, animated, and not necessarily everyone will die. Just some will die sometimes. Tia oil, guys. Tia oil. Fuck, I need silver oil. I think I'm about to do it like the currency exchange. What can I do? I have 65 after all. A lot of people have recommended to me. It's good. Again, no, like not every single episode you will like, but some episodes you will fall in love like drastically. After some episodes you will be, what the fuck I just watched? Robots and cats. Yeah, guys. Yeah. There is no pig. There was a cow. Nah, it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
You will know through fear.
Mage blood kid. What the heck is this even? I don't need to find Svalin, but I'll never do. It's like the item of the season. I understand, but like beyond my reach, unfortunately. Can't be without you. Ooh. Sepia oil, guys. Tia oil. Sepia oil. Amazing, but I need a fucking silver oil. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on. Map complete, but I need... Hey, I need 2 more rituals. Marty's map wasn't complete. Okay, 65. Chaos. Why don't you wait till the end of the ritual to loot? It's smart, I understand, and usually I do this, but this time I was like... Checked it too early, basically.
You will know through fear.
Oh, well, I don't have one divine. Really, dude? Really? Amber oil, guys. On the other hand, no, after all, I have some Chaos Orbs. Let's do it.
Decisions have consequences, you know.
I like this song. Okay, guys, we should anoint it, yeah? I've never did it, okay? I've never did it in this game. So, we should anoint it. I need this. Clear, crimson, silver. Clear, and then this order, yeah? And then this order. Clear, crimson, silver. Clear, crimson, silver. Clear, crimson, silver. Clear, crimson, blah.
Exile.
Don't screw it up. Clear, crimson, silver. Clear, crimson, silver. Wait, what?
God's warmth.
Well, you're anointing. Oh my gosh, dude. Guys, we are like key at this crap. We are like key at it. Yes. Like for real. Fuck, I'll kill for sword button. Oh fuck, I don't have enough gold. Let's farm. Players cannot regenerate life, mana, or energy shield, and I just corrupted this crap. Oops, guys. Oops. Sorry. Do not do such things. I first corrupted, then I read it. As always. On the other hand, corruption could change absolutely everything. Yeah, that crap is better. Guys. Some shit clearly has happened. And the also delirium on the maps. Why? Not like we ever needed XP. Maybe I should stop doing it because I'm dying. Maybe, guys. How do you feel about this genius idea? Anna, you're dying. You should stop running those stupid maps. That's weird. Yeah. After all, the only shit that's important is that my turtle survives. My turtle survives. 1 hour, 20 minutes, guys. 1 hour, 20 minutes. I cannot press that. I cannot touch it. It's not touching. They can announce the date of the new expansion. That they can. But it's really crazy. It's really unlikely. Guys, I don't know why I cannot touch the altar. I cannot unlock the altar. There'll be the massive hype for that. Yeah. Yeah, like, I know, that's why it's so crazy. It's unlikely. It's super unlikely. But they have the cat drop. They have the cat drop. They want to bring more people to watch. Maybe, like, you know, not the date, and maybe something about the new expansion. Barf on top every season. Anne's worst nightmare. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't say such horrible things. Please stop it. Here it worked. What the fuck was this? I don't get it, guys. That's weird.
I can only rely on myself.
I will run lower maps. I'll run lower maps. I promise. I'll run lower maps. Okay. Why I could not press you before? Because I was supposed to first press the other one. That also doesn't make any sense.
Another prayer goes unanswered.
Holy Jesus. Holy. It will never be over.
Another prayer goes unanswered.
Apparently there is all kinds of crap on this map. All kinds of crap.
God turns his
Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. No, 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 no. It was really painful, guys, to watch and to experience, I believe. Holy crap, for real. Holy crap, that was scary. I need a cookie after this. I need a cookie, guys. It's too much pain, too much stuff. I need to rethink my life. Buy some delirium. No, I don't like delirium. Why they're not bringing me divines? Highly possible, because the first time they were also not supposed to bring me the divines. Damn it! What is this? Burial medallion. I don't even know.
What can I do for you? Back to work.
Oh, good. Hail.
Like, for real. I don't know, like, what am I supposed to sell? So those dudes would also, like, the ships can also bring the divines. They can bring the loot. But they don't do it, guys. They don't do it. One kilogram I demolished. Now there is the second one. Oh, by the way, I want to try to exchange a little bit.
Tell me you've thought this through.
Ahoy there!
Because I have one violet oil. Are you kidding me?
Ahoy there!
Great. Great.
Ahoy there!
Fuck. 96 hours rope. Wow, that's math. That's OP. Get away. One more map. Just one more. Steel season. Just one. I died again. What the fuck, guys? How? How can I die? How can I die? It's unbelievable. I swear it's unbelievable. I'm skilled, guys. I'm skilled. I'm super skilled to die in this game.
Can only
Great. Thank you so much. I guess no. I just wanted to have some XP. I just wanted to have some chill run, some XP. That's it. Holy fuck. Life sucks. One hour, guys. 1 hour, 6 minutes. And let's see what will be there in season 9. The masters have too many mods. That sucks. More mods, more fun. No, it's too much crap to consider.
Hurry up and decide. Prove yourself, Scout.
Oh, I had the dream that I will stop dying in this game. Guys, I swear to God, this game can hear me. Like, the moment I say that, like, I understand a little bit of the game, like, I understand more than 10%, again, some shit is starting happening, and I start dying out of blue, out of nothing, absolutely, to every RPG. Too much in game, absolutely too much in game. Your turtle is the beast. My turtle is the beast. I don't know right now how to save this turtle from dying. Because if I wanted, like, because I think I can summon one more specter because of the attunement that I put on my anointment. that I put on my amulet, but I don't know. I'm not sure that I can do it safely without damaging my turtle. Unsummoning my turtle, basically. Even though I can have like 4 or 5 specters in total, still scary. I wanna lay here in that still minute. What my truth is, but it's buried down inside. One hour, guys. And some sexy news heading our way. What my truth is, but it's buried down inside. +1 on here, +1 here, +1 here. So I should have like 4. Oh, you mean the gems? I need to put the gems there. Yeah, gems I don't have all. Why you so shy? Muramoto! Teroof, teroof, teroof. Find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me, I swear. Instead of Peewee, because Peewee just got an update, just got a new league. Muramota, in a month, Prophet Exile 2 will have an update, will have a new league, and everyone will be playing Peewee too. New content, baby! Everyone likes new content. And I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me. No, you never know. Are there people who play RPGs year round nowadays? I think so, yeah. Now it's absolutely possible. And in the end of August, so 2nd of August. So, guys, next week, Diablo 4, exactly in a month. Path of Exile 2, exactly in a now fucking they did it good. Exactly in a month, or like in 3 weeks. A Last Epoch. Oh my gosh! They finally hold the schedule. Keep going like this, please. For you to don't forget me. Man, I find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Guys, gonna be bring myself some snacks. You also bring yourself some snacks. 56 minutes till the campfire. I'm opening also. I'm opening also. Haven't heard anything. Phew, I opened. I see that Rope, guys, is watching the campfire. I'm having a heart attack and thinking, what the fuck? Is it already there? No, it's not. It will be in an hour. We are fine. Bring yourself the cookies. Cookies, bring. Some fuckers are singing there outside. I must say, guys, I must say. 48 minutes. I don't like it. I don't like it. Super hard to ignore them and just play video games. What the heck is this? And I got some fossils. Whatever does this mean? I want to sell the fossils, guys. I'm thinking about selling the fossils. Not too bad. I have fossils. Not too bad, guys. Let's sell the fossils. Jesus! We're gonna sell the fossils. Look, Moneros. Fossil. Fossil. If only I knew what this is. Big fossil, guys. Look at this. It's a big fossil. No, incroyable, I must say.
The time has come for this.
Maxim, my dear cookie cookie.
Nom, 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 nom. Oh, nom, 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 nom.
Oh, I cleaned a little bit the inventory. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it feels so good, guys. It feels so good. Get rid of all the crap in the inventory and got some Maneros. I love Kuroxin's change. The best shit ever. 43 minutes and the campfire is going. And I have stracciatella protein mousse. Limited edition. Limited, guys. Very limited. Do you feel yourself very VIP?
Our battle. Hail. I'll add it to our balance.
Oh, we need to go earn Maneros.
The runners have brought back some interesting things.
The thing with bolts was better. Divine! Oh my gosh, finally! The curse! We have a divine, guys. We have a divine. The curse is over. We got the divine. Oh, yes, baby. Oh, yes. Let's go, Pinky. The great deeds are waiting for us.
Great job, Isla.
I am not poor. I am not poor. I am not poor.
Welcome. Back to work.
Incroyable. That tastes weird.
What do you
The
need?
fuck? Couple of maps I wanna allocate. Oh, fucking finally!
What can I do for you? But the angular momentum.
Okay, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Good luck. They really work really hard, guys. I make them like I pay them shit on so, but they actually work for their money. "39 minutes. 39 minutes. Can you? Map tier 10. Let me try. It's a maybe. Fuck, it's tier 10. I should not die. This will be embarrassing if I'll die on tier 10. Love, 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 I want your love. Moneros. What the heck am I doing here? The next map. See more creepy messages about pirate software. Drama, 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 guys. Drama. Super fascinating. The more visible you're becoming, the more like popularity you're gaining, the more haters you're getting. One is not going without the other. Always different people have different opinion. My shirt did not change from 3 hours ago. I don't know, my dear, what you were drinking 3 hours ago. And my makeup stayed the same. Did you have a black one? I did not have the black one. Probably like a couple of days ago I had the black one. You see what you wanna see? Which color was the dress? I was here 3 hours ago. Where are you? Oh, you were in the Matrix? Come on, it's gold. You know it. Diablo 4 thinking 34 minutes. 34 minutos. Crystal is evil. Fox, have you watched Sandman? New season isn't coming. I personally think I'll be back, and I know that you will be back. You're bound to this place. Anyway, guys, if you watch The Sandman and you remember the devil, how they showed the devil. I personally think that it is absolutely iconic. It's ideal. It is the way how the devil should look. It was good. It was really, really good. Lucifer. Because this whole angel, he's a fallen angel. He's a fallen angel. Angel! It was really, really good.
Another prayer goes unanswered.
Even Titan, I died. Unbelievable. You should see it. You should see it. It's not about, it's about, you should see it. It's not sexy or anything. It's not hot. It's just the right way. Honestly. Fuck, I need to go through all of this crap because I forgot to open the portal. But have you seen the devil? Yeah, guys, I'm playing the wrong game. I understand. I'm playing this game wrong. No, it's stracciatella mousse, and it's not cool. The chocoball pudding was way better. Haven't watched yet. Watch it. Telling ya. Ali, Axel, hi, nice to see you on YouTube. Why am I dying so easily? No, I play all RPGs, and in 30 minutes we'll be watching Diablo 4 Campfire. I was hoping for something else, truth to be told.
Oh, I know a chicken.
Thank you, Anonymous! Anonymous, thank you. Super anonymous thank you to you. Like, you don't know from whom it is coming, but it's to you. Super, like, guys, anonymous divine also, I have. Thank you so much. Welcome, chickens. We have here ultimate chicken party. What to buy, guys? Oh my gosh, it feels so nice to have it, but it's burning my pocket. Thinking about start worrying about tomorrow. Ah! How the fuck? The difference is so insane. Either T10 in the missions or T16. Nothing in between. War hordes. Motherfucker! I just put it out from my inventory. People are horrible. And too quick. Disturbing videos about the creator of Star Trek and the devil yesterday you probably should never watch. Are they possessed? If someone was possessed, it's like, I think it will be just better. Guys, I ordered myself a poster, Star Trek poster, and I put it in a frame, and this is the most favorite shit. It's like the best shit that I did, I think. Enterprise D. Wait, fuck, I'll show you. 25 minutes. Second. I got myself the best shit ever. I got myself the best shit ever, guys. It's Enterprise D. Enterprise D poster. It's Picard Enterprise. You will fly one day! It is really cool, yeah? It is really cool. In a frame, guys. Actually, I don't think that Enterprise is my favorite, because actually Enterprise captains are not my favorite. My favorite is Voyager, but Voyager wasn't in such a beautiful... I haven't found such a beautiful one. The Voyager was on blue, and I did not like on blue. What drops the all flame embers? I also need. Dr. Frio, I also need. You will find, tell me. No, wait, Amazon. Amazon. Amazon has everything in this world. I don't care. I just think no, and actually visually I like how Enterprise look. It's like a pancake. But just Voyager is my favorite ship. Guys, what drops the all flame embers? What drops the all flame embers? Fuck. I need to complete this, and I will never do it because I don't understand what to do. Guys, I don't know what to do. But I wanted to do it for a really long time, and I was like, no time, this, that, blah, blah, something. Now I finally did it. Definitely watch a video for Blight. I don't wanna. Wait, fuck this. I really don't wanna. Nah.
With it.
22 minutes! Last map. Fuck this last map, guys. Last map! I think so. No, the Whipper, you sent me something about the space. Streamer brain. Streamer brain forgets everything the second the stream's off. Into the portal. Yeah, I know. Splinters, I remember. This kind of proves the theory that I am an AI, guys. That's all Matrix. As the brain loading the stream turns on, the brain is loading the streaming information. The stream turns off. That's it. There is no stream information. $20 minutos, 20 minutos. With so many mysteries, would explain a lot. Guys, we're almost there. 18 minutes. Last map. Very last one. Like super last one. Completed. Correct missions are somehow easy. Even it's T16, but it's still easy. Weird.
Hello.
How's it going? Cookdan, hi, hi. We will see how it's going in 17 minutes. We will find out. Oi, Bubble. Cool thing. Wait, I will just, guys, I'll just pick up and we'll go. I'll just pick up the loot and we'll go. Just pick up the loot. "17 minutos. I'm already there. I know. Crazy Piece, I know this. Mav and I did up to T something almost 15, I guess, or 14, 15 something. So some of them I did. Oh, no, look at these.
Off they go.
No divines. Yeah, no problem. Second. Also no divines.
What can I do?
Disappointing. Oh, it must be nice. A little bit roink sound, guys. A little bit roink sound. But for real, guys, I just today realized that actually, for real, next week we have Diablo 4 season is starting. Then literally in a month, Path of Exile 2, and done in like 3 weeks, Last Epoch. Shit, it couldn't be. The timing could not be better. Dog hugging you, my dear, and your daughter. Thank you so much. I appreciate, kind of. It's nice. So I'm changing everything, okay? I'm changing the category, the name, the everything.
Maybe if I attach several blades.
Such an empty screen it will be. What did I put? Season 9? Argonaut Kaikoi! Diablo, yeah, let's go, no problem. Drop again the link. Yeah, I just, guys, fixed all the names, all the stream categories, everywhere, the command.
My name is Donan, and today I am reading a new tale, Apotheosis. Let us begin. I write to your Cathedral of Light with urgent need. You've doubtless heard of Astaroth's demise, a hard-fought victory, won by myself and the druids Erida and Nafane. But that is not the whole truth. For as you read this, a charred duke yet stirs. This is not how things were meant to be. But the alternatives were far worse. We should make preparations until Tyrael returns. But we don't know where he's gone. If he even plans on returning, it may be time to look to other powers. Soul stones. They've ever been the greatest weapon of the Haradrim. But without the World Stone, we must find other means to produce one. No, Donan. They provide nothing more than the illusion of protection, a temporary stay against the hells. I've read much of soul stones. Under the care of the Haradrim, demons have been contained for centuries. Zoltan Kull wrote at length on synthesizing soul stones. Zoltan Kull was exiled from our order for those very writings. Kull's black soulstone nearly damned us all. I'll hear no more of this. Doubt is the lesser child of jealousy. Without Tyrael, the Haradrim fractured. Unable, unwilling to make the necessary decision. I could not sit idle. The Haradrim and Kull himself had scattered his writings, yet I knew they could be found. For years I delved in.
I think it's really funny for them to leave. They leave way too long, guys. They leave way too long, and that's why they can do all of this crappy
to
shit.
buried vaults, forgotten libraries, painstakingly assembling the knowledge. Fragments of brilliance, mined by the mad and hidden by the fearful. But Kull's writings were difficult, like seeking a single reflection in a shattered mirror. During that time, Elias left our order, as did I, owing nothing to Lorath and caring for his company even less. But I was determined to craft a new soul stone, one born of purpose, not hubris. I traveled all of Sanctuary, chasing whispers. And I found the way, just as a shadow began rising in the west. I watched the druids fight and die, knowing nothing could contain this evil. Nothing but a soul stone. My search continued until, beneath the sands of Kyrgyzstan, I found Kul's workshop. Lorath had been right about one thing. I was ill prepared for the horrors festering within.
Yes, I think he was a funny guy with a really imagination.
Twisted experiments and worse. But I would not be deterred. Not when Skosglen's salvation was within my grasp. What I sought was here, in these dread halls, where the undead, and worse, whispered nightmares to caravans passing above. With the knowledge I found, I could fulfill the mission Tyrael left us. I could protect our world from the might of the Hells. Who treads the path of the Master's apotheosis? You bear the symbol of the Horadrim. Have they finally pulled their heads from the sand and seen the wisdom of the Master's teachings? No, they haven't. But there is one whose fear doesn't blind his wits, and he would hear you speak. With each thunderous hammer blow, I heard the doubt of my detractors, but I also glimpsed the hope of a future free from suffering. And this need drove me forward.
Suspicious, all suspicious.
I would not falter. Astaroth is now contained in a soul stone. His malice bound by my own blood and sacrifice. But for how long depends on you. Unless you wish to see our skies filled with ash once more, I ask for your aid. With the cathedral's help, we may see him contained for all time. Fools and doubters. My life has seen its share of both, but the struggle has borne fruit. And I regret nothing.
And then Act 2 cinematic, everyone.
Illuminating. I hope you will fight for the future of Sanctuary in the new Diablo 4 season, Sins of the Horadrim.
Here we go. 4 minutes. Oopsie daisy. Ugh. Now we're gonna bring me to life. Yeah, fuck people, fuck. Act 2 cinematics, it's one of the most nerve-wracking. It's one of the most touching and scary cinematics. And it's still super fucked up, like how he died, how the father basically died. Not cool, guys, not cool. 3 minutos, 3:30. Will you start? I wanted to start Spiritborn, but apparently they nerfed him, but I still hope that they haven't nerfed him till the ground. Like, I mean, let's hope there will be something for the Spiritborn there. Two minutes. We all are here. Guys, which class would you like to start? Apparently, Druid will be fuck, but like, yeah, pulverized Druid, guys. Pulverized Druid. Now it's the choice. Now it's also pulverized Druid, apparently. Boom, boom, boom. Bam, bam. Drops schmops chronics, guys. Chronics in chat. LOL. 2 minutes. Damn it. Previously, they were doing like before the actual live stream starting, they were doing like a little cinematic, little previous cinematic they were also showing. Yeah, I know that you love Druid. Makes sense. Like, if Druid will be like, come on, couple of last seasons, Druid was absolutely poo-poo. And if it would finally be, it will finally shine. It's like absolutely glorious. But such a new season, I kind of wanted to replay, but I didn't get around to it. Darth Vapor, I am allowing. I understand the need to skip a season or two sometimes. But Diablo 2, I think, bound you forever and you will not be able to escape it for long. Okay, I like this dude. I like this dude. People, there is a comment. Greetings from Seregarden, born and raised, represent. How do drops work, everyone? The drops will start working, guys, exactly in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds, the drops will be dropping. 30 minutes in the chat, everyone! Hold! No. Yo. So, how is the sound?
Hello everyone, and welcome to our latest developer update stream. Today we're going to be getting into everything coming with Season 9, Sins of the Horadrim in Diablo 4. My name is Marcus Kretz. I'm a community manager here at Blizzard Entertainment. Adam Fletcher will not be in today, although I can assure you he is 14 feet to my left, crushing Celsius at an alarming rate. We got a great show for you today. We will be jumping into everything coming with Season 9. We've got a familiar cast of faces here today. We've got some lovely people. Today I'm joined by Miss Aislinn Hall. Aislinn, do you want to introduce yourself and tell everybody what you do on the Diablo team?
Yeah, absolutely. So hi, I'm Aislinn. I am a systems designer working on the final design team. Typically, I work on seasons.
Hi, I'm Charles Dunn. I'm a class designer working on the final design team, also working on seasonal updates for all the class design stuff.
Now not fine.
Coming in hot all the way from downtown Albany, New York, Mr. Dan Tangway. Welcome back to the stream.
Hey everybody. Yeah, thanks. Good to be here. So I'm Dan Tangway. I am the design director for Live Surfaces.
Nice. Things aren't too hot in Albany these days, Dan?
It's cooling down. There was a heat wave earlier. Electricity went out. No AC. No fun.
Well, AC's back. We're good to go. We're good to party.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. And what better to party with than, very exciting to say, we've got a Twitch drop this stream. So if you have Twitch drops enabled on your account and you're watching on Twitch, you'll be able to snag the Lacunae's Pupil two-handed Sork staff. And the really exciting part about this staff is that it's got a nice crystal kitty on the end. So if you're a big cat fan like myself, you can watch this stream or any other eligible stream in the Diablo 4 category for 30 minutes, and you'll be able to claim that. We do have some FAQs for Twitch drops on our blog that announce the stream, so if you're having any issues, go and check it out. And no, you cannot watch the stream muted. You have to have us unmuted and listen to our beautiful voices to collect that staff, so enjoy. To give you a little overview of the stream, it's been a while since we chatted since the Season 9 PTR. We're going to give you a bit of a refresher on the overview, what does Sins of the Horadrim bring. We're going to go through some class balance updates, some PTR changes, and then we're going to get into some Q&A towards the end of the stream. And so, in terms of what questions we're kind of looking for the Q&A section, you know, something like what are the goals of seasonal class updates is a great question. Anything that's really speaking broadly to like the why of how we do things. You know, if you want the nitty-gritty changes, you can go check it out in the patch notes. But we're looking for, you know, nice and broad questions. I asked Dan what kind of question he might want to hear from chat, and he said, you know, do they prefer affix or affix? So, you know, some other things to chew on for that. But yeah, stick around towards the end of the stream. The community team will be grabbing your questions, and we'll look forward to answering those.
Absolutely.
So yeah, but without further ado, Sins of the Herodrum, they've been sinning. How have they sinned? We're going to find out. Dan Tangway is going to walk us through everything coming with the season and tell us what the Herodrum have been up to and why are we dealing with their past choices.
We'll say something cool.
Yeah, let's do that. So, graphic here. And this graphic be pretty familiar to a lot of you, but that's going to cover all of what Season 9 contains, and it is a lot. So, Season 9, Sins of the Herodrum. First up, you're going to get a new quest line, new seasonal quest line. I'm going to go over a little bit about the premise behind that after I get through this massive list of things. Next up, seasonal content. So, as you saw in the PTR, we've got Herodric Spellcraft, and we've got Herodric Jewels. Both of those systems are pretty deep, and I'm going to kick it over to Aislinn after I'm done to chat through those. We also have a new season journey pet named Dante. He's a good dog, but he certainly doesn't look good. But he'll be available, as will new reliquary rewards, which I feel are pretty self-explanatory. But then we're really excited to bring to you some permanent updates to the game as well. This is something we've heard a lot of feedback from y'all on, and we want to make sure that we were delivering it moving forward. And that's making sure that whenever we make updates to major systems, that those updates appear in both the seasonal and the Eternal Realms. Sometimes we'll call this evergreen, but at any rate, a lot of updates to Nightmare Dungeons that apply to both realms. We're going to talk a bit about Herodric Strong Rooms. We're going to talk a bit about escalating nightmares, and some new Nightmare Dungeon affixes as well. And of course, we will talk about the Astaroth boss battle. Now, finally, we've got a lot of new loot and class updates that are coming to Season 9. That's something that Charles is much better suited to cover than I am. So we'll kick it over to him, and we'll probably finish up with some quality of life updates. So, let's jump into story. Let's see. I think we got a graphic. Yes, we're going to start with Astaroth. So, for those of you who remember, Astaroth is somebody we have faced down before in Diablo 4, but he's got a bit of a backstory that's pretty important to Season 9. So Astaroth is the Charred Duke. He's the guardian of the Cathedral of Hatred. He serves Mephisto. Somehow, not sure entirely how, but somehow he escapes hell, and he starts laying waste, burning down Skazglen. Wants to make it as his own private hell. Now, clearly, you know, the Druids of Skazglen will not put up for that. And so they partner up with a Herodric mage named Donan, which we will see in our next slide here. Now, Donan, here he is with those Herodric mages, or rather, with those Druids. He's the mage. They band together and ultimately defeat Astaroth. Now, well, sort of. Because much as what happens with powerful demons, Donan decides to trap Astaroth in a soul stone and buries that soul stone deep inside the earth. And as we all know, soul stones are ticking time bombs. And so by the start of Diablo 4, that is the situation we're looking at. Needless to say, Astaroth escapes. We defeat Astaroth as the Wanderer. Donan suffers some pretty tragic losses, including his life.
They're all dead, and yeah. So by the way, we killed all of them.
This is our starting point.
But Donan died really horrible and stupid death. It would be better if we would kill him.
There's something else going on. Something else is stirring in Skazglen, and it's up to us to discover what's going on. So, we are going to partner up with Briona. I believe we've got a image of Briona next. Now, Briona is a druid. She's got some history with Donan. She doesn't particularly like him. And so you'll learn more about why that is as you're traveling with her. And your first stop on your travels is up to Eldheim Keep, where there's been a lot of demon activity and you need to save some villagers. And at Eldheim Keep, you're going to make some pretty important discoveries for this season.
Yep.
I think we have some footage of that. So up in Eldheim Keep, you're going to be entering the keep. And on the floor, where there's some demons fighting over it, you're going to see what is known as a Herodric Wayfinder. And this Herodric Wayfinder is pretty special. It's going to help you figure out where there are Herodric secrets buried deep within Nightmare Dungeons. And it's going to tug you in those directions and provide you clues and hints. So we'll see a little bit of that in action right now. Now, as you get closer, a Herodric totem is going to reveal itself, a gateway. And upon clicking it, you've got to fight a couple of enemies that are guarding it. But ultimately, you're going to discover that it opens a portal to an unknown part of this particular dungeon. So once we're defeating these enemies, we'll see the portal, and then we're going to jump right through.
Where is the Herodric cube? Good question.
And so now we're inside what is known as a Herodric strong room. Now, first up, you're going to learn a little bit of the Herodric strong room mechanics. We've got a pillar here, and this pillar is going to help you gain more of what is known as attunement. And attunement is the score, essentially, for the strong room. And as you gather more, it's going to boost your rewards. But before you get into the actual strong room, you've got to choose what kind of test you want to take. And in fact, you can choose up to 3 tests. These tests are going to modify the strong room in some way, whether boosting attunement or giving you swiftness or varying up how the shrines behave in the strong room. So we're going to pick 3 here, and that will modify our run coming up. So we're going to jump in, and now we've got a timer in which to kill as many enemies as we can to prove our might to the Herodrum. And so you see we're playing around that pillar again. It flashed, which means we got the bonus. And now any of the enemies we kill at this point will give us additional attunement. And you notice on the side, the UI, we've got a great new UI here now. There are 6 levels of attunement that you can achieve, and each of those increases the amount of rewards that you get at the end. So obviously you're trying to not only kill as many enemies as possible, but maximize that attunement through clever use of those pillars we mentioned before, shrines, the tests you selected at the beginning, and so forth. Now, at the end, you're going to fight a boss. In this case, we're fighting the Pyroclast. And that's just a final skill check before we spawned the Grand Herodric Cache. The Grand Herodric Cache has a lot of cool legendaries, and it also has a buff on it that will encourage you to finish the rest of that Nightmare Dungeon. But also importantly for our conversation, it's going to have something else. And that something else is an escalation sigil, which you'll see in your inventory here. This escalation sigil is important because this is the other big gameplay system that we've introduced permanently for Season 9. So let's talk about the escalation sigil for a bit. Now, this is going to spawn a series of dungeons. And at the end of that series of dungeons, will be a boss if you're in the Torment tiers. So let's talk a little bit about the affixes, because we've done a lot of work on those. You see our starting affixes here. You get 1 positive and 1 negative. Now the positive one is Equipment Delve. This is going to give you better loot drops as you go through. Also got Hunters. Hunters is a new affix, probably a little refurbished. I forget what it was called before, but this increases the monster speed of traversal and of attack against you, so that's not going to be too fun. Now when you get to the end of that dungeon, because I believe in you, you guys can get to the end of that dungeon, in addition to Equipment Delve and Hunters, you're going to get Forgotten Wisdom and Waller Elites. Now Waller Elites we all know and probably hate. I don't like them that much. Forgotten Wisdom is actually going to spawn XP wells around the dungeons, so you get an extra boost of XP as you're going through the dungeon and complete your runs. So let's see the escalating nightmares in all their glory. So this is a new run here. This one actually, we've got Herodric Bestiary, which is going to boost the amount of rep that you get for this particular run. And it's also got Khazra Hordes. Now, Khazra Hordes is actually modifying the enemies in this case. There's a lot more Khazra. They've taken this up as their home, and they're a lot more powerful in this dungeon. And so you, of course, defeat the Khazra Abomination at the end. And note that we've spawned a portal. So you don't need to go back to town. You don't need to go into your inventory to continue to run. You can just continue it from right here. And when you click on it, you see what you're going to get next. So we're going to jump right in and load up the next dungeon here. And as we jump in, we're going to find, you know, if we were reading the thing before, that there's actually a guaranteed strong room in this dungeon. So that's pretty cool. And that's going to give us a chance to actually double dip on rewards. And so you're going to find a lot of interesting combinations to really make these escalation sigils as efficient as possible. But ultimately, you get through your run, and you're going to be able to fight Astaroth, especially since we're in Torment 3. So here is the clip of the Astaroth fight. Now, when we were looking at Astaroth, we thought to ourselves, well, we're having a rematch. Obviously can't do the same fight, but since it is a rematch, we want to include elements of the previous fight. And so, you know, the fight starts with Astaroth astride his mount,
Guys, they did
and all of this part of the fight should be pretty familiar to you at this point. But then we want to start changing it up.
I still
and
think
what
it's the
better
same
way to
Nightmare
really
Dungeons.
Create the feeling of rematch
But
is
you
now
can,
that you get
like,
to fight
double the rewards
Astaroth one-on-one. But, you know, even though the Amalgam is down, he's not out this time. And so the Amalgam is sitting in a pool regenerating, creating a hazard that you need to manage. While you also need to fight Astaroth. Of course, he can cheat.
We've seen this. Come on.
You can't. And so that's how the phases will escalate for Astaroth. And within the escalation
it's like the continuation of the previous story. They haven't
version
finished
of
the previous
Astaroth,
story that was
you even get
super
new
dumb.
affixes and things like that that modify the fight even further. So we really tried to make this kind of a unique twist on a boss fight, something that you haven't seen before. And with that, I think I am done covering the Nightmare Dungeon section of this update. So I'm going to kick it over to Aislinn, and Aislinn is going to go pretty deep into spellcraft and jewels.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, Dan. And I'm so excited to go into those Nightmare Dungeons, those strong rooms, and especially the escalating sigil dungeons, because it's going to be a freaking huge burst of rewards. It's going to be great. It's going to be hard, too. Those Waller elites are going to be a pain.
Yeah, especially when the affix stack up run over run throughout the escalating nightmares. It's going to be quite intense by the end.
It can get very intense.
That boss fight will be crazy.
Intense. So yeah, now these are going to present their own sets of challenges. So of course, we need to utilize the Herodrim's power in order to overcome those challenges. So with Season 9, we have Herodric Spellcraft. So there's a lot of different components to Herodric Spellcraft. So we're going to go over a quick overview and then dive a little deeper into how exactly it works. There are three different things that comprise the entirety of your Herodric spell.
And there are
you're going to be crafting a Herodric spell in Season 9. You're going to need a catalyst. The catalyst is effectively the core of the spell. It tells the spell that it's going to be a celestial storm of stars, or it's going to be a beam of arcane energy that disintegrates your foes.
Is it Pokemon
and then
or not?
secondarily, that catalyst needs to have a damage type. So you need to infuse it with one of 5 different elemental damage types. These it could be fire, lightning, frost, and poison, and I'm not going to remember the last one. And yeah, so that determines the elemental damage type of the spell, and it also gives it some nifty extra effects too. And then finally, there's Arcana, which are just
it's almost
like
over. It will be
extra
over
bits and
next
baubles
Tuesday.
you can add to go
I don't know if you
further
like. There
into
is something that you still want to do that.
So like
right now
you
is
can
the
probably
time.
imagine, this is the build your own spell
Tuesday, guys, Tuesday.
power. And
guys, you know
each
that I'm
one
pissed
has a
the
ton of
most?
unique utility as well.
Is that I lost
you're going to
my
be able
necklace.
to
I lost my necklace, my
disable
Herodrim
various
necklace.
enemies,
This is my
elite
saddest
fixes.
thing
You're going to
ever.
be able to garner powerful effects for your own build, like vulnerable or crowd control. There's tons of stuff you can do with it.
Yeah,
so
no,
without
I
further
know.
ado, let's jump into how exactly that works and how you'll be slotting it. So on the left side here, we have Celestial Surge. that is the tooltip for one of the 5 catalysts that you can actually equip. It is the one that causes a star storm to fall on enemies. On the right-hand side, we have the Smoldering Ember, which is an infusion. So this will make Celestial Surge a fire version of the catalyst. So you will need to slot Celestial Surge, and you're going to have to assign it to one of the skills on your hotbar. So in the middle section, and we'll have a video to kind of show this, but basically you assign Celestial Surge to one of your own skills, and when you use that skill, it invokes Celestial Surge with the Smoldering Ember infusion applied to it. So let's take a look at what that actually looks like.
You can be happy.
So here we are, kind of tinkering with our Heraldric spellcraft in the UI. We're going to equip Celestial Surge, and we're going to assign it to our rightmost skill, which in this case is Lightning Storm, I believe. So whenever we cast Lightning Storm and Celestial Surge is off cooldown, we are going to cast Celestial Surge in addition to channeling Lightning Storm. Now, we can't use Celestial Surge, like I said, unless we have an infusion equipped. So we are also additionally going to equip Smoldering Ember and make that Celestial Surge a fire version of itself. And Dan, luckily for you, this makes it so it destroys Waller elites as well. So for anyone else out there that also dislikes Waller elites, this will cause Celestial Surge to break those walls down, which is pretty great. It will also turn off Chilling Winds as well.
Look under the bed.
So yeah, now we have a functional spell, so let's go in. We're casting Lightning Storm, and we also see these stars falling. Not a very fun time for them, but a pretty great time for us. Everyone explodes and we have a good day.
Ask him to return it.
Awesome.
Oh, it's on the
now there is a third component to Heraldric spells. It is called Arcana. So with Arcana, you don't need Arcana equipped for your Heraldric spellcraft to function, but it gives it a bunch of awesome extra effects. So we have 3 examples here. I'll go over them just really quickly. We have the Sapping Crux. It causes your catalyst to also apply Vulnerable for a pretty substantial amount of time, so you can effectively solve Vulnerable through this system. We have Reactive Ooze, which causes you to generate a pretty substantial amount of your resource every second for the next 10 seconds, so you can potentially solve your resource through that. And then we also have Sharpening Gizmo, which will blast people for quite a bit of physical damage and increase the lucky hit chance of your catalyst. Spoiler, your catalyst has a lucky hit chance, which can be really, really useful. Now, we also have some fancier Arcana. These examples are Magic and Rare Arcana, but the Nightmare Orb is Legendary. So Legendary Arcana is a bit different in that each of their effects differ based on which catalyst you apply them to. So these 2 tooltips might look the same at first glance, but they're actually for 2 different catalysts in the game. The left-hand side one is specifically for propulsion, so it causes propulsion to additionally fear enemies, and while they're feared, they periodically explode, which we will also check out. It sounds very scary, to be honest.
The system is the same,
and then on the right-hand side one, we have the Disintegrate version, which causes them to take way more damage while they're feared from the actual catalyst effect, which is pretty great. So let's take a look at what this looks like in action. So we have a Spiritborn here who has the Nightmare Orb equipped to Propulsion. Boom, Propulsion explodes everywhere. They are all freaking out, they're feared, and they're exploding even more. And to be honest, I would also probably be feared if I was constantly exploding. So that makes sense. And that is the quick and dirty overview of the Heraldric spellcraft system. There's a ton to experiment with in this system. Can't wait for you guys to dig into it. There's so many different combinatorics, so many different possibilities. So go wild, go crazy, try everything. It's a blast.
Yeah, I really love how you can customize it, not only in like the effect of the spell, but also like how you use it, right? They do have cooldowns, but then you can assign it to any one of the skills on your hotbar. So if you just like want to save it for a specific utility moment, right? You've customized it in such a way that, hey, it solves those Waller affixes, right? Yeah. And that's what you want to use it for. You can make sure it's assigned to a cooldown that you're going to save for that right moment. Or if you're just trying to really optimize its damage output and its DPS, you just put it on your basic or core skill that you know it's going to come up very often. And you don't need to really think too hard about it. It's just going to trigger when it triggers.
Yep.
It's true. Like the crazy amount of combinations that come from the system. Like I know I said on the PTR stream, and I feel like the people who have played the PTR PTR will be advantaged now because I feel like this is something that the patch notes just can't do justice. It's going to be very hard to read through that and get a good example of how you can theory craft and build craft through these. So it's really something you're going to need to jump into the game, get your hands on, and then really start to tinker with it because there are so many possibilities. So if you have played the PTR and you know these systems, then you've already got that advantage of knowing how intricate these systems are.
Nerfs are unique with the Tron.
And there's not just that. You know, you thought that was enough Herodric magic. There's more.
Throw another layer on it. Why not?
Yes, there's also Herodric jewels. So Herodric jewels are powerful gems that you can use to augment your Herodric spellcraft and your character's build even further. So when you go into these strong rooms, once you're in Torment difficulty, whenever you complete one, you're going to find a Herodric tome. And this is knowledge that the Herodrim has stored away to craft these really powerful, unique Herodric jewels. Once you find the tome and you use it, you can go to a crafting station and then with gem fragments and the seasonal currency, craft Herodric jewels. They're crafted with Herodric vials and gem fragments. It's not as many gem fragments as it was to craft occult gems, so it's not quite as a massive grind as it was before. And they're specifically socketed into amulets and rings. So you have 3 sockets that are specifically designated for this, which means that you can have up to 3 Herodric jewels. And here we have an example of a Herodric jewel. You know, it gives you some good stuff, core stat, max life, and you're going to be hunted in Sanctuary's darkest places. Well, that doesn't sound
Did
great.
they make
I don't think you need to worry about that, no.
Yeah. No,
shouldn't be anything. I'm sure that's just flavor text, right? That's all that is.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Cool. Anyways, so let's talk about the how you craft Herodric jewels with
talking about that way, but actually, if you're not killing them immediately, if the monsters
we have
are
the
running away,
lapidary here, which is where you're going to go to actually craft the jewels. We're going to navigate to the craft jewels section. We have them neatly organized among different categories to help you just, sift through it all pretty easily. And we have quite a few of these. I think there's 16 in total. There's 16 Herodric jewels. So whenever you go into a strong room, you're going to find more tomes, which is going to let you craft more, and then yada yada. So here with our wonderful Stalvar, the Awakened Arbiter, we want to craft an idol from below. So we need 15,000 of 3 different gem fragments, and then 3,000 of the seasonal currency, and voila, we have our idol from below, which is fine because there's nothing wrong with this and nothing bad is going to happen from this gem at all, so it's no problem. You'll also notice that it gives you bonus armor and resistances, so you're not actually missing out on any of the bonuses you would typically get to your defense from normal gems being socketed in those slots. But so wait, what's this? It sounds like the idol from below is actually
I'm hearing
not great.
That's not actually just flavor text. It might be functional.
Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, so when you have the idol from below equipped, sometimes mummies will spawn. They're the jewel guardians that are guarding this jewel, and they will attack you, and they can be very scary. So be very careful if you decide to equip this jewel, especially if you're playing hardcore. My goodness, please don't equip this jewel if you're playing hardcore or expect to die.
Yeah, they don't just spawn when you're alone in an empty room. Sometimes you're in the midst of an already big pack or a boss fight even, and these guys will come out trying to get their jewel back from you.
The biggest
pretty spooky. But you can do some very clever things with these guys. Sometimes it's actually really good to have extra bodies to be able to hit for like whatever skills or triggers you have, which is pretty neat. So let's move on to our final section here for the overview, which is PTR learnings.
Cool. It's like
we learned so much from PTR. We can't talk about every single thing because it's a tremendous list.
It is.
But we do have some highlights we wanted to talk to you guys about. So first of all, going over Herodric Spellcraft. So we have made it so all of the deactivation effects that you get from infusions and various things 3 seconds longer. So when you do actually deactivate an enemy effects like Waller or Chilling Winds, etc., it's going to last 8 seconds, up from 5. This is because we want to make sure that it feels as punchy as possible. When you do get that deactivation, you have a good amount of time to take them out and counterattack them. Secondly, we want to talk about the change of Siphoning Gizmo to Sharpened Gizmo. So we found that Sharpened Gizmo was challenging for us in the sense that we want to maintain the competitive integrity of the game. That's really important for us. And Sharpened Gizmo was
Siphoning Gizmo. Siphoning Gizmo
Siphoning
was on the
Gizmo.
PTR.
Yes, sorry.
Was problematic in a variety of ways.
Yes, it was problematic in a variety of ways. And we also saw the sharpened Gizmo, which is the new one, as an opportunity for a more physical-focused Arcana, because we knew that was kind of missing from the PTR, and we heard a lot of feedback about that. The next thing I want to talk about is the propulsion teleport change. So this effect caused you to be able to teleport effectively infinitely in a lot of builds. And it was transformative, and so transformative to the point that it was actually stomping on build identity in many cases. And we really want you to experience the full breadth of what different characters can offer in Diablo 4. We don't want it to all be condensed down to like one thing, right?
Yeah, when you're playing a different class and a different build, you want your gameplay to feel meaningfully different. And these, the Herodric Spellcraft here is kind of a complement on top of what you're already doing. It's a unique utility. It's an interesting wrinkle to your build.
Yes.
And on the PTR, we found that this particular teleport propulsion interaction was basically eclipsing everything else.
Yep.
And every single build, if you just like looked at a clip of different people playing different classes, it looked identical.
Yeah.
And that's not exactly the kind of gameplay that we think is healthy for Diablo 4.
Yeah, we want to make sure every build has a different silhouette and feels very different and textured. So that's really important to us. Another thing I want to talk about is that Disintegrate has a much wider area now. So before it was kind of a tiny little beam between you and the Disintegrate thing, but now it's much bigger. So you should be able to disintegrate many more enemies with it, which is great. And then beyond that, there are tons of miscellaneous changes to Herodric Spellcraft. So go read the patch notes after this and check it all out.
Yeah, if you've never read the patch notes before, and especially in the blog as well, anything you see that's colored in blue are all changes that have been made since the PTR. So we've gone through, read your tons and tons of feedback, and there is just a sea of blue throughout the patch notes and the blog. Patch notes will be publishing following this stream, so go check those out and check out all the blue, because those are all the changes that you've all influenced. So thank you so much.
Absolutely. All right, so moving on to Herodric Jewels. So the first thing, we added an entirely new Herodric Jewel. It's called the Will Breaker. It speaks directly to physical damage. We heard that a lot of Season 9 is focused on elemental damage, which is amazing and awesome and wonderful. But we also wanted to give physical builds some love and some tools to play around with. So the Will Breaker does specifically that. So if you want to smash people with your hammer or blow people up with bones of the necromancer or whatever, that's for you. And then secondarily, Liminal Echo, which is the cheat death jewel, will not be dropping in hardcore. We heard a lot of feedback from the hardcore community that it maybe went against the philosophy and the spirit of hardcore. So we really wanted to respect that. And this is also an ongoing conversation about what is the spirit of hardcore. So please keep giving us feedback about that. It's been super helpful, and we want to hear more from you. And then finally, of course, there are also many more Herodric Jewel changes, more miscellaneous stuff. So again, after this, go read the patch notes. And with that, I believe I'll be passing it over to Dan to talk about a myriad of changes with everything else.
Yeah, a myriad. So y'all had a lot of feedback on the Nightmare Dungeon updates. So I need a piece of paper to read them all off. I can't keep them all in my head. So first up, let's talk about the Herodric Strongrooms a bit. So the Herodric Strongroom UI was not clear enough. And so we added a new UI to the Herodric Strongrooms. We added extra kill count messaging and extra timer warnings. So it plays much, much tighter now. When you enter it, you should be able to pretty much pick up what's going on. Now, we're not going to tell you how to get those high scores, but the fact that you should be getting a high score should be pretty apparent now. Pillars didn't feel great. You had to stand in one spot for a long time in order to get the bonus. So, we've made the pillars faster to complete, made the radius a bit larger, and now all 4 pillars will also be available at the start. So you can better choose what your path through the Herodric Strongroom is going to be. We also heard from a lot of you that the Strongrooms really didn't support blasting well enough. And that comes in 2 flavors. It comes in challenge, and then it comes in the fact that Strongrooms were overstaying their welcome a little bit. So we've added a pit-style death penalty. If you die, that timer is going to get knocked down, and you're going to have less room to earn. We've added additional ambushes as your attunement. We set the activity length to 100 seconds instead of 120 seconds. And also, if you should hit that max attunement, we're not going to force you to run out the timer. We're just going to spawn the boss right then and there. Now, a number of you also commented on Blood Bishop again. So we hear you. We built out a pool of bosses, mini bosses rather, that should spawn at the end of the strong room. And there's actually going to be a surprise or two in that pool as well. And then finally, there wasn't enough incentive, we thought, for you to actually complete the Nightmare Dungeon after doing the strong room. So we've added a buff. Now, if you remember from the footage, you saw the Grand Heraldric Cache. It actually had a buff symbol above it. And so opening the cache will give you that buff, and you can carry that buff through the end of your Nightmare Dungeon run and get a bonus on the rewards that you'll get there. Now, let's talk about escalating nightmares a little bit. By far, the biggest amount of feedback was, feels pretty rewarding, but way, way, way too easy. So we have gone and made it more difficult. We have scaled the difficulty by several pit tiers every floor you advance. So just naturally, things are going to get harder, and you're going to have to push a little bit more and more. We've increased the amount of health and damage for Exalted Astaroth and the Amalgam. We have made some of those existing negative affixes a bit meaner. We've also resurrected and tweaked some of the previous negative affixes that launched with the base game. And finally, I mean, really, we just did a whole audit on our negative affixes, but we created a bunch of new negative affixes as well, including some pretty fun ones, we think. So, let us know what you think, of course, about the difficulty of that moving forward in any of these, because, again, these are permanent updates, and we want to make sure that they, you know, really feel good. Other things real quick that we did. So we boosted the scalable rewards to match the increase in difficulty. So as things are getting more difficult, we still want to make sure that the rewards are keeping up, that we don't tip in the other direction. It was a little hard to notice the gizmo that's on the floor that allows you to jump to the next dungeon. So we just opened the portal automatically, which you saw in the footage. The escalating sigil didn't stand out enough, so it's got a beam now. It's got its own art, so that feels pretty good. And then finally, we had asked a question during the PTR. You know, do folks want to have to wait until Torment 1 in order to be able to do escalating nightmares? And we heard from you, and you said, no, we don't want to wait. And we agree. So we actually created a pre-Torment version of the escalating sigil. It's not as rewarding because you're not in Torment. And it won't feature the Astaroth boss fight at the end. The Astaroth boss fight, the Exalted version, has been tuned specifically for Torment. So we wanted to make sure that that was preserved. But still, you should get a good sense of escalation pre-Torment if you're lucky enough to encounter one of those as you're leveling up to 60. And that's it for the list here. Again, please keep giving us feedback. We love to hear from you, and we want to keep improving the game. So back over to you guys in Irvine.
Fantastic. Thanks for walking us through that, Dan. And yeah, I mean, it's been, we had the PTR early in June, so it's been a while since we had it, but yeah, we received such a ton of great feedback.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, Dan, like, it sounds awesome. Like, the strong rooms are punchier.
This is all for
the escalating nightmares are more nightmarish. And, you know, Dan made a great point too. Like, those are going to be permanent additions to both, excuse me, Eternal and Seasonal Realm. So we do really want your feedback on that, because it is going to be an iterative and then permanent process, permanent part of the game. So we do want to tweak it where possible and get those in there.
Yeah, it's super important that we get the new Nightmare Dungeon stuff and the escalating nightmares really down well, because we want it to be a repeatable thing that you're doing pretty consistently in your experience. So when you are doing that kind of stuff fairly consistently, it needs to feel like really punchy. It needs to feel really smooth. So it will be a very iterative process. We will be taking a look at more feedback coming in and probably making additional improvements to it over time.
Yeah, absolutely. And Dan will be coming back for Q&A at the end of the stream. So we will be grabbing your questions then. And I did want to call out Mac Hayes from chat when Dan was going through the Heraldric Strong Rooms, said, blast me up, Dan. So love to see that. Love to see that in chat.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, in terms of more changes coming down the pipe, probably our biggest, most substantial part of the patch notes is always the balance changes that we have coming in. So, Charles Dunn, take us to the promised land. What balance changes do you have for us?
Yeah, I'd love to talk about all the class updates that we did for Season 9. And so my section, I'll be talking about some of the new stuff that came in that you may have seen on the PTR, but also talking about some of the adjustments we've made since the PTR. Some of the learnings, some of the feedback we've gotten, and how we've iterated since then. So at a high level, there's a few broader initiatives that we've done that really affect all classes in some ways that we're doing here for Season 9. The first one you probably saw a lot on the PTR was a basic skill buff. Listed about basically every basic skill in the game, and most of them were buffed rather dramatically. Some of them 2 or 3x their damage increase. The impetus here was that we wanted to look kind of comprehensively at the game as a whole, the wider balance, and think, you know, are basic skills really fitting where they should in terms of their overall damage output and how they fit into builds, and really they were just like well behind the curve.
Yeah.
We want them to feel much more impactful, be a bit more, you know, feel better when you first get them, but also be easier to kind of build around as you go and build up your character. We buffed up the baseline versions of a lot of these skills, but we did take a look at some of the legendary and unique aspects that interact with them. Our goal wasn't to be like, oh, basic skill builds, you know, kind of like we saw with Spiritborn and Barb in the past. We didn't want those to be like, oh, here, this is we're making them the new meta.
Yeah.
This is more around like rebalancing the whole game as a whole. And we started with basic skills, trying to establish a firm power budget for them. And we're going to be looking and doing these kind of passes on other categories of skills, such as core skills, ultimates, etc., in future seasons. That's going to be like an area of focus for us moving forward. We're just starting here with basic skills.
Maybe it will be available in
it's like a help pass really on
the new
basic skills,
season.
and we'll be taking more looks at more categories.
Right. With the from the PTR, one big thing we noticed was that Pain Gorger's Gauntlets, one of the unique items that really empowers these basic skill builds, was definitely not living up to its billing. It didn't crit or overpower whenever its damage kind of echoed out, and it's supposed to be like a multiplier on your basic skill damage, but really it fell a lot short. So we've made an update so that now Pain Gorger's Gauntlets is going to be able to crit and overpower just like your basic skill damage. So that should definitely be a huge boon to those types of builds.
Yes.
Speaking of overpower, though, overpower was overpowered, and we have done some nerfs to it. For the past few seasons, overpower-based builds have been definitely dominating the top of the meta, and it was definitely crowding out builds that really couldn't utilize that, things like dot-based builds or others.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, on the PTR, we tested an 80% reduction in the additive damage calculation of overpower. Not to get too in the weeds here, but there's kind of like an additive amount of damage that's based on how much fortified life and maximum life you have built up. We've just removed that completely. We tried an 80% reduction in what it was, and we decided it's still too strong, it's still too complicated, and we just removed that portion. So now when you overpower, you're going to do up to 50% bonus damage, just like a critical strike, but that's kind of going to be the end of the calculation there. We still anticipate, you know, if you really want to, the biggest damage number hits are still going to be when you crit and overpower at the same time, but it's not going to be that you must overpower or else nothing else matters.
Right.
It's just going to be in that same kind of bucket as critical strikes.
Yeah, there's a certain point where something becomes so powerful that occurs, where it's like, if you didn't do that, then nothing else matters. And that starts to kind of erode the whole game experience.
Thanks so much for following.
And finally, we did a pass on all the key passives in the game. Much like the basic skill kind of audit that we did, we looked at all the key passives and really wanted to look at some of the ones that were like outliers. They caused some of our builds that were 10, 100x stronger than other builds. A lot of times that came down to key passives that were scaling or interacting in ways that gave you far more benefit than some other key passives on other classes. And so some of those ones that had kind of that uncapped scaling, we added in caps to make sure that they don't get completely out of control. And ones that were like definitely underperforming, we did some rather substantial buffs to them to help bring them up to kind of parity across the board. So definitely I'll be touched on that a little bit later as we get into individual classes. So let's get on to the individual classes, starting with the Barbarian. So our goals for Barbarian this season is definitely a meta refresh on exactly the Barbarian meta. For the past few seasons, we've seen a lot of Earthquakes, a lot of Dust Devils, a lot of the summons being really dominant. And those are cool, but a lot of the Barbarian's core fantasy is around hitting people with weapons. And so we decided, okay, we need to do some nerfs to Earthquakes and some of those other effects that aren't quite as physical, hitting with weapons, and buff up things like Whirlwind and Hammer of the Ancients that are a lot more core to Barbarians, base fantasy.
Absolutely.
With that in mind, we also got the new unique item, the Hooves of the Mountain God. Let's take a look at that here. This is the new unique boots item that is going to allow your basic skills, which I just talked about, to cleave. So once you hit maximum fury, you're going to start rapidly draining that fury, and while you're in kind of this draining state, your basic skills are going to cleave and do massively increased damage. And luckily, you're spamming out your basic skills. That is going to restore your fury and allow you to keep in this state as long as you stay in combat and stay fighting enemies.
Yeah, what I really love about this specific unique is that typically you try to solve your resource in a build, but with this, you try to stack as much of it as possible so you can stay in the mountain god state or whatever you want to call it as long as possible.
Yeah, and you got to stay in combat, you got to stay hitting people with your basic skills to keep it going. It's really quite powerful, and I think it'll really enable some of those basic skill builds that we were talking about, especially with the updated Pain Gorgeous Gauntlets.
Yes.
We've got a clip of this in action. Barb walks up to a big old pack of skeletons, hits them with Bash. Good old Bash skill cleaving through the hordes and throwing them against the side of the canyon.
Seriously, guys. Seriously, Barb.
Yes, very good. A new unique to enable basic skill builds. Not just Bash, all of the basic skills will cleave with this. So find out which one works best for you.
Yeah, Frenzy. Can I hear any Frenzy enjoyers?
Yeah, indeed. All right, let's move on to Druid here. So the Druid updates this season were mainly focused around Pulverize as a kind of a main skill that we wanted to look at. I'll get more into that as we talk about the Rotting Lightbringer in a moment, the new unique that talks with Pulverize. But ever since the PTR, we also realized that it was still underperforming in baseline, so we've done some buffs to Pulverize just its raw damage output, as well as refactored some of the upgrades on it just to move around that to better work with the build with Rotting Lightbringer. But it wasn't just that. We also did a variety of other buffs on Druid. We know that Druid has historically, for the past handful of seasons, been probably the worst class in the game, certainly in terms of representation, how many people are playing it, how late into the end game, how strong they're getting. It's definitely fallen behind the pack.
Yes.
And so with that in mind, we've done buffs to a wide variety of the Druid builds. I can't just say any particular buff. It's a handful of legendaries and uniques and skills that got buffed up just to bring the whole class up a little bit. So let's take a look at that Rotting Lightbringer, that new unique. We did see this on the PTR, but it has been rather substantially reworked since then. We heard a lot of feedback that it wasn't quite as usable, it wasn't as good as it could be. So the new version of Rotting Lightbringer says that if no puddle is around you, then Pulverize is going to form a puddle of poison that guarantees its own overpower and deals a massive amount of its normal damage as poisoning over time.
Yeah, this is really excellent because you can just go around and just make a bunch.
Yes, it is no longer tied. It used to have like a 10-second cooldown, which felt really bad, where you would try to Pulverize and you're like, oh, the cooldown's not up, and then you move to the next pack and it doesn't work. It was very, it didn't work as well as you had hoped.
Yeah.
So with this new update, it should definitely work quite a bit better. And every time you do Pulverize, all of the puddles around you are going to splash some of their damage, because what's better than splashing poison all around? Let's take a look at this new version of Rotting Lightbringer in action. So you run up, you form a puddle, you move off to the side, you make a second puddle, you can form more than just two, and every time that you Pulverize, all of your existing puddles are going to do that little splash of AoE around them and pulse some more damage.
Yeah, so when you're in a room with just a ton of monsters, or like a strong room, for example, you can just go around and make a bunch and have some fun in the sun. Or not the sun, because I guess you're in the dark dungeon.
Yeah, it is a nightmare dungeon.
And the poison comes with you.
Yeah, oh, how nice. Wonderful.
Okay, let's move on to the Necromancer here. The Necromancer, similar to Druid, had a variety of buffs, specifically to Golem builds, Bone builds, and Shadow builds. Some of these builds were definitely falling behind the rest of the pack on Necromancer and compared to other classes in the game. So we've done a handful of buffs to those builds since the PTR to bring them up and really help to make them a bit more competitive. Two of the outliers on Necromancer from last season were Soul Rift and Blood Wave, two of their ultimate skills that just were, Soul Rift in particular just did way too much for any one skill. Obviously it dealt damage, but then it gave you a barrier, it gave you resource, it gave you damage, increased all of your other damage output, refilled your potions, and feared enemies. So that's a lot of things for one skill to do. And we love ultimates doing a lot, but that was kind of one thing too many.
Yeah.
So on this season, we've removed the barrier generation from Soul Rift. And so if you want to get really tanky as a Necromancer, you're going to have to look for some alternate sources to make yourself a little tankier, alternate barrier sources as well.
Yeah, we want to give you all the tools you need to solve your problems, but we don't want you to solve all your problems through one of your tools.
Right. Yeah, Soul Rift was just doing a little bit too much for that. And that's why it was, kind of so dominant, so popular. Yeah. Blood Wave, another ultimate skill as well. That just did a ton of damage. Its damage output was exceptionally high. Yes. I think part of that was due to the overpower being so overpowered, and so some of the nerfs there would probably bring that down to size. So we expect Blood Wave to hopefully not be the absolute dominant way of playing Necromancer, and we hope that some of those other builds like Golem, Bone, and Shadow have a few other ways of playing. We've also got the new unique, the Hand of Naz. This is a pretty cool new way of playing the class, specifically Minion Necromancer. Let's take a look. So the Hand of Naz gives you more skeleton mages. So if you go all in on your mages, you sacrifice your warriors, you sacrifice your golems, you can now summon additional mages for each minion that you sacrificed. So you can have far more mages than before.
That is not bad.
And
not the worst,
just like any good RPG, your skeleton mages can get experience and level up.
Yeah.
So they attack 25 times, then they get to level up to a skeleton archmage. And when they're in the archmage form, they are harder to kill. They're going to teleport around to safety if they get attacked, and their attacks are going to occasionally shatter and deal bonus damage to the target and nearby enemies. We can take a look at this in action. You've got your big old back line of a ton of mages. You won't have your skeleton warriors. You won't have your golem if you really want to maximize your mages. So that really puts you, the Necromancer, as kind of being the front line for your army of minions. Kind of turns the traditional minion necro on its head a bit, whereas your minions are often the front line for you, and then you pump out the damage. In this kind of build, you're going to be the front lines trying to keep the enemies off your mages while they pump out the DPS from the back line.
Yeah, really, this makes it so you have a college of mages, one could say. And mages aren't the greatest at tanking, so you got to figure that out yourself.
All right, we've got the Rogue up next. So the Rogue, we did some updates to Death Trap and Shadow Clone in this season. So much like Necromancer, where they had a couple of ultimate skills that were really dominant in the meta, specifically Death Trap and Shadow Clone on the Rogue. Death Trap was kind of like Soul Rift in a lot of ways, where it did a little bit too much of everything, did pull in, did damage, other damage increases. And the big problem with that from a balance standpoint was that it was very easy to be able to just hold down the Death Trap button and spam cast it.
Yeah.
That was due to a number of effects interacting to give you cooldown reduction on it and reset its cooldown, including whenever you overpowered or killed an enemy with it. It would help tick off some of that cooldown reduction. We removed that functionality, so it's a little bit harder to get to that full zero cooldown Death Trap. If you are still really building your character out, you'll still be able to get there. It'll just be a little bit harder of a journey, similar to the philosophy on Soul Rift. We want you to be able to solve these problems, but it was a little too easy to do it on Death Trap and really short-circuited the progression cycle of building up your character and feeling that growth and that strength. Shadow Clone was doing a ton of damage, much like Blood Wave, and it kind of went a little bit against the fantasy of, your Shadow Clone should be augmenting your strength, and it should be kind of mirroring your damage output. What, in reality, based on what it was doing, was like you did a little bit of damage, and the Shadow Clone dealt a ton of damage.
Yeah, it felt more like you were the Shadow Clone.
Yes, it did feel like that. Shadow Clone mimics your effects, but it also changes some of the skill tags that it works with. So Shadow Clone is an ultimate skill. It is a cutthroat skill. So no matter what it's casting, that skill is an ultimate and cutthroat skill. It basically allowed it to access some extra multipliers, some extra bonuses. Baseline, there is a kind of damage penalty on the Shadow Clone, and we've kind of increased that so it doesn't deal quite as much percentage damage, but is still a good modifier to your damage output. And we've also added some damage reduction component to it. So the Shadow Clone kind of takes some of the hits for you, right? Takes some of your damage and gives you that damage reduction instead. We talked about key passive earlier. Victimize is a key passive on Rogue that while we have reworked, it was one of those ones that was either like super weak or super strong, depending on the precise tuning. And it really was struggled to get that into to balance it well against other options. Right. And so we've done a rework here where it's damaging vulnerable enemies is going to cause them to do a burst of damage, but then you also deal multiplicative increased damage to those targets after you burst, you trigger that victimize effect on them. And we think this will get it to a much healthier state where it's like more consistently useful rather than all or nothing. And the new unique for Rogue this season is the Death Mask of Nirmatrek.
I'm enjoying it.
And this one works with your flurry builds. Let's take a look here.
It amazes
So
me.
the Death Mask, you can now overexert yourself while casting Flurry. And what does that mean? That is a new term to Diablo 4. It means that if you don't have enough energy, you're going to spend life instead to cast your Flurry. And when you do spend life to cast Flurry, it's going to increase its damage and your attack speed rather substantially for a period of time. So you do get to go real fast, attack real quick, but be warned, the faster you attack without any energy, the more life you're spending, the closer to death you're going to get.
It's called a Death Mask for a reason.
Right, we've got a clip of this in action. So you are running through, you are dashing to enemies around, and casting Flurry super fast, even when you are out of energy, and now your life total is going to start draining the more flurries you cast.
I never get tired of this clip. It's perfect.
It's so ludicrous.
It is a great clip. Really embodies that like fast, stabby, frantic style that rogues are known for.
Yeah.
And definitely, I love how this like turns your build crafting options on its head. Typically, you want to get give me tons of resource generation. But you don't necessarily want that here, right? You want to be on low resource so that you can trigger the spending life. Because this effect basically does nothing if you're not spending life. And for all those hardcore players out there, be very warned.
I really don't like the builds that are
it won't actually kill you, but it can bring you down to about 8% life, at which point pretty much anything else will kill you.
It will certainly help you die.
Aizen, you were talking about running this on hardcore for next season, right?
I was. I might be a little crazy.
All right, let's move on to the Sorceress. So the Sorceress, we've got updates here to Lightning Spear, was one of the big ones. Lightning Spear had been kind of dominating the Sorceress meta for quite a while. It was like really the premier build for a long time. And this had a really interesting situation where out of the box, Lightning Spear was kind of terrible, right? You look at this skill and you're like, okay, how much damage does it do? How many enemies does it hit? What's its cooldown? And you're like, oh, this is awful. Like, it doesn't do anything. And then you get Splintering Energy, the legendary aspect, and suddenly it goes from nothing to best skill in the game.
Yeah, and we don't want skills out of the box to feel useless. We want them to feel powerful and good. And we also don't want aspects to have to carry that much weight on their shoulders. It's not good for either the base skill or the aspect.
So in this season, we've buffed up the base values of Lightning Spear rather substantially. I think it was like 4 or 5 times increased damage. But we've looked at the Splintering Energy legendary and brought that down rather substantially. To be clear here, our goal is still that Lightning Spear, we do not want it to be the best way of playing Sorceress. It has had its time in the sun for a few seasons now. It's really been, I think it's time for some other options to rise up and be like some of the stronger builds on Sorceress. We still want it to be a viable way to play. We don't want to completely kill it to nothing, but it shouldn't be the absolute dominant or strongest way to play here Sorceress moving forward.
You know that it's bad for you. You know that it's
to that point, we've updated Icefall and Firestarter. Icefall is a legendary Paragon node that works with your Frost skills. Those cold skills are going to do quite a bit more damage with this. It's just some numerical buffs there. And the Firestarter, that's a legendary aspect that works with your flame skills. The other 2 builds outside of Lightning on Sorceress. Firestarter previously just did kind of a chunk of moderate fire damage, but wasn't anything special. Now it also gives you multiplicative fire damage, which is really good if you are picking, say, the Fire Infusion Catalyst for your Heraldric Spellcraft.
Oh, true. Or some crazy new unique that might be making its way into
a crazy unique like the Ophidian Iris.
Oh, whoa.
Let's take a look at the Ophidian Iris. This is the new unique amulet that works with your Hydra skill. It makes Hydra into a core skill, and it's always going to summon a 3-headed Hydra Hydra, and those Hydra's attacks explode on impact. Now, previously, you could build up effects that gave you more heads to your Hydra, and for every head above 3 that your Hydra would have had, instead it grows in size and deals multiplicatively more damage. We tested this out on the PTR, and one of the big points of feedback was that there's kind of 2 ways of building Hydra. You can build with more crit focus, like crit and fire, or more burning damage focus. And previously, the affixes on the Ophidian Iris really tried to force you into the critical strike version of the build, and we've updated them here. So we removed that critical strike chance and added attack speed, which is good for both, and changed the ranks of the passive over to Primordial Binding, which is once again good for both, rather than giving you the critical strike pyromancy effect. Just being a bit more generic and allow you to play it whichever way you like and kind of equally support it. Let's take a look at this clip of the before and after in this terms of size. So on the left, you got your little piddly, normal-sized Hydra. If you build up a whole bunch of bonus Hydra heads, you get the big boy Hydras on the right, whose attacks explode on impact. Obviously, they deal a ton more damage. They kill the enemies much faster. And it just looks a lot bigger and a lot more visually impressive.
They are absolute units.
They really are. You get to become a Hydra parent. And also, honestly, I've never felt bad for a Khazra test dummy before, but I feel kind of bad for this guy.
Yeah.
I'm like, cow.
I'm really looking forward to playing with this one next season.
Yeah, this will be. This is exactly what I'll be running for,
in the body
season
also.
9 Charles.
I
Sweet.
can feel it.
All right, let's move on to the final class, Spiritborn.
Lack of
so for
cherries
Spiritborn
in
this
the
season,
body.
we've looked at updating the Razor Wings build. That's a build that has had some support, but never really quite got there. We've made some adjustments to some of the legendaries and that affect that build to really hope bring it up and make it a bit more robustly supported. I want to talk a little bit about the Hunter. That's the Jaguar ultimate skill. We tested a change on the PTR where we so currently on Season 8, and ever since it's launched, it had this mechanic where if you kill an enemy while the Hunter is active, it has a chance to reset its cooldown completely. So if you get lucky and you get a lot of kills, you can kind of spam cast Hunter until you, until you miss, basically.
Right.
We tested out a change on the PTR where instead of doing that, it would just give a more consistent amount of cooldown reduction. And this was, we heard loud and clear that that is not fun. It was really not what you wanted. Players really liked that kind of feast or famine version of Hunter, where it had that gameplay texture of constantly resetting and that mini game of making sure you maximize the number of kills for the short duration that it's active.
You're gonna see it now. You're gonna see it now. You're gonna see it now.
Into like a core part of the spirit of the Jaguar, and we don't want to have to take that away.
Right. So this is one of the great things about testing these types of changes on PTR is that we're allowed to make these bit like more dramatic changes, and then if they don't work out, we'll revert them. And so in this case, we decided to revert those changes back to what it was before. Now, for context, the reason we tried to do that change in the first place was that the Hunter was by far the most popular ultimate skill on Spiritborn. I think something like 90+% of Spiritborn players were using the Hunter. And that's not really healthy for build diversity. And we thought, okay, if we adjust its cooldown mechanic, that will be what we need to change. So instead, we looked at some numerical adjustments to it, so it doesn't have quite as many bonuses whenever it does function, but it still functions the same as before. And in order to promote a bit more diversity, we've buffed up the other ultimate skill options. The other 3 Spirit Guardians now will give you other ways of giving multiplicative damage whenever you have them active. The Devourer will give you multiplicative poison damage. The Gorilla Ultimate, the Protector, will give you bonus damage while you stand in his area that he's pounding down on, gives you that area of power. And the Seeker, the Eagle Ultimate, will give you guaranteed critical strikes while it's active.
Awesome.
And finally, we've got the new unique item, a Balazan's Max Latel. We've got, I've been working on that pronunciation.
Nice.
So good.
Been working on that one. Nailed it. All right, so Balazan's Max Latel. We've got, let's take a look at that. This is the new Pants unique. It triggers when you attack enemies who are close, it'll trigger your Thorns damage as poisoning damage. So it's like poison and Thorns combination here. And every time that you've retaliated with Thorns, so you've gotten hit recently, then that poisoning damage is going to increase.
I really love this unique because it speaks to the spirit of Thorns, which is like, I must be hit and then I retaliate.
Right.
But like expands on that, which is really cool.
Yeah, and it gives you more consistent value. Like if you're not getting hit, your Thorns was worthless. Now you building up Thorns is still positive offensive value. even if you're not getting hit. But of course, getting hit and triggering those thorns is going to get you even stronger. On the PTR, this was definitely very powerful.
Very powerful.
Very, very strong. We did adjust its numbers down quite substantially. The percentage of thorns converted has been reduced. We still expect this to be a very powerful build, but it's gotten brought down a notch or two because it was by far the most powerful build that we saw on the PTR.
Threatening me with doctors.
All right, we've got a clip of this in action here.
It's still
right?
broken.
So
I
you're
really
standing in the
hope
middle,
so.
you're getting hit, you're
really
clicking your
hope so. I
defensive
want it
skills
to
so
be
that you can
OP.
survive, and then once you get hit and stack that up, you
I'm
can go
planning to
around
play
and
Spirit
apply
Born, so I
bonus
kinda want it
poisoning
to
and
be
thorns
OP.
damage to all the enemies around you.
Those idiots. Why are they even hitting you?
I don't know. All right, and so that covers all of the class updates. Once again, make sure you check out the patch notes after the live stream here. Check out the blog. It's got all of the details. I kind of glossed over some of them because there's so many details to go into.
That's a lot.
Go and check those out for all of the very
Which
specific
one has the
changes
grown
that we're
man
making come
pants this
Season 9. And
season?
can't wait for you to
That's
see, to try out all of these new effects.
Woo! Thank you for that, Charles. Take a bow. Yeah, the patch notes are absolutely massive this season. They won't be hitting in all languages following the stream. We're looking to have those published just prior to the start of the season on July 1st. So some languages will be available, but expect most of them towards the start of the season because the patch notes are absolutely massive. So like Charles said, dive into them, get those changes, and Charles, can we get that Spiritborn unique name one more time?
Balazan's Max Latel.
Balazan's Max Latel. Heard it here first. The man's a pro. The man's a pro. So as we've gone through the stream, we've got all these great components from Season 9 coming through. We've got the Project Strong Rooms, we've got Escalating Nightmares, we have all these excellent balance changes and class updates coming
Above,
in.
it will
So it
start
feels like we've got this
next
nice
Tuesday,
cake, and we just
1st
need a
of
little
July.
bit of frosting and some sprinkles just to finish it off. So I know, Aislinn, you've got some nice little tidbits to get into towards the end in terms of system updates. So what can we look forward to in Season 9?
Yeah, so not only have we done all these awesome, specific Season 9 things, we've also done our best to improve the game eternally or in an evergreen fashion or permanently, however you want to say it. So yeah, a big thing that we learned from Season 8 is that we really like it when we feel like we have different ways we can play the season. So in Season 8 specifically, you went into the apparition incursions, and it sometimes ended up feeling while you were leveling like you had to do it a bit more than you actually wanted to. Like you'd rather go do some other things. And so the way we want to change that in Season 9 and going forward forever is elites and bosses are now going to grant seasonal reputation regardless of what the season is. It doesn't matter what the season theme is. You can always make progress towards reputation by killing those strong enemies. So that should make it so it doesn't matter if you're going to the seasonal activity, you're still going to make progress. The seasonal activity or whatever exists in a season will still be a really fantastic source of that specific seasonal power and rep and currency and what have you. But we want you to feel like you can just take some detours and explore the game at your own pace and in your own way, and the season still recognizes that. And similarly, we had Lair Hordes grant seasonal currency in Season 8 specifically because it was the season of bosses, but we decided to just keep that going forward because basically all roads lead to lair bosses now. Like you're going to find lair keys by doing a variety of activities. And so it felt like a very ubiquitous place for us to imbue seasonal currency into the game as well. And this isn't to say, this isn't an exhaustive list, right? Oh, I gotta wave over here. This isn't an exhaustive list. You are still gonna be earning extra seasonal reputation and seasonal currency from doing seasonal specific stuff too. So it should just be a much larger pool of ways to play. But yeah, so with that said, let's jump into some of the permanent details or permanent changes and details of the Nightmare Dungeon and Escalation Nightmare systems. So Dan already went over this quite a bit, but I wanted to just talk a little bit more about the why and the how of this all. So we added a bunch of new affixes, positive affixes to Nightmare Dungeons. And the reason why we wanted to do this is because we wanted to make sure that when you're sifting through your different Nightmare Dungeons, it feels like you have different options for how you can make progress for your economy. So you'll notice that these blue affixes, like the Herodic Materials Reserve, Gem Reserve, Gold Reserve, they're pretty self-explanatory. If you go into those dungeons, you are going to get more materials from the chests that appear, or more gems, or more gold. And there's quite a few of these
Day,
different
the
positive
aliens
affixes.
the best movie,
And
for real,
the
really
big
cool
impetus behind this is we really wanted you to
Like
be able to
like
sift through your nightmare
something.
dungeons, find the gap in what
Anyway,
you're
we know
currently
that Americans will be fucked.
looking for. Like,
Aliens
for
will attack
example, if you want to
Americans.
craft a Herodric
We're
jewel
safe
and you
here,
need
guys.
gem fragments, go find the Herodric Gem Reserve nightmare dungeons and run a bunch of them. And so hopefully this is like a tool that you guys can utilize and really patch up those problems. And secondarily, we also know that if players are going to be going into nightmare dungeons much more frequently going forward, that there should probably be a lot of replayability and variety in the negative affix experience too, so it kind of feels a little different and cool. So we really took our time. We kind of rebranded, rethemed a bunch of the affixes. We added a bunch of new ones, like Dark Omen is specifically an entirely new one. So be careful going into one of those dungeons. And we also added many more of the potential elite affix, the elite affixes that can appear on nightmare dungeons, like for example, Waller, Vampiric is another one. And this is all just, again, to make nightmare dungeons feel like there's more variety as you're playing through all of them. Awesome. So
luck,
yeah,
guys.
I think
Good
we
luck.
can go
I think the
forward
funny
here
is like
and
TV
check
show,
out
the
what
movie, and
an
then
actual
everything
Herodric
purged.
Reserve looks like.
That
Just
is
as
funny.
a PSA, so if you go
Especially
in and
because they
you're,
were
you're
literally specifying the shit
chomping
is
through a
happening
nightmare
only in
dungeon,
America. In
that's
Europe,
what a
we're
Herodric
chill.
Reserve will look like. So there will be a bunch of those throughout a nightmare dungeon. Make sure to open all those to get your nifty new positive affix rewards. And then on top of that, of course, we have the new permanent addition, the escalating sigils, which are just nightmare dungeons, but even punchier. So as Dan was saying, we made it so you're getting even more rewards from these things as you're escalating. They're going to raise in difficulty as you go through each escalation, which I would like to point out does mean that you can surpass Torment 4 with these now, which can get very terrifying. And there's also unique affixes that can only appear on escalating sigils. And here we have the actual Astaroth affix, or rather the Astaroth list of affixes that we're going to be dealing with when we fight Astaroth. So Dan kind of alluded to this, but we can see that one of the negative affixes here is Meteor Storm. That's an Astaroth-specific affix. And that actually changes the way the Astaroth fight works. And there are quite a few of these. So every time you go in and fight Astaroth, it's going to feel a little different. There's going to be different challenges you have to face. And there's also going to be a lot of really fantastic rewards that he drops too. Like, for example, the Riches of Keys gives you, I think, like Infernal Compasses and Undercity Tributes. And Lord Zier's Offering gives you quite a few keys to go and fight Lord Zier. And, it's all modular, it's all randomized.
Germans should have some Independence Day
it's a
from
lot.
France.
It's a lot of rewards, which is great. But it's a lot harder too, which is also
not
fun.
on the
But yeah, so that's the overall on these Nightmare Dungeon and Escalating Sigil things. And I just want to say, as one last thing, like I mentioned before, this is something that we want to continuously improve upon because it is such a major new thing. And we knew that Nightmare Dungeons needed some love, and we're really happy we got the opportunity to do that here. And we want to continue to foster and cultivate the system going forward.
Okay, that's
so
also
please,
really
any more feedback you have, shoot it our way. All right, and with all that said, let's move on to some more general quality of life updates to the game as a whole. So first of all, here we have the legendary item drop updates.
They don't care about the casual players.
Typically in Diablo 4, what we've done is when you go up in Torment tiers, you find more items, but we've decided to make it so you also find a higher quality of items when you go up in Torment tiers as well. This means that as you go from Torment 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, you are going to find more ancestral items and thus also more greater affixes. We wanted to do this because we were finding that people on higher Torment tiers, as characters were getting to 2 and 3, etc., the loot wasn't quite keeping up with the state their character was in and what they expected to receive. And so we're trying this out, and let us know what you think. And I just wanted to do a quick call out that this also applies to lair bosses. It applies to everything, but I wanted to specifically call out that it applies to lair bosses, which is great because now we're going to be finding more ancestral versions of lair boss unique items too. All right, let's move on to the resource economy. There's quite a few of these here. So first of all, we saw that people were not finding as many legendary runes as they would like. It felt too sluggish to get through that journey. So we've kind of done quite a few changes to that overall. Now the Tribute of Harmony, which is specifically the tribute that grants quite a few runes, will grant even more and a higher quality of runes. All Undercity tributes, not just the Tribute of Harmony, will also grant runes. So if you're finding yourself light on runes, going to Undercity is typically a really good place. Yeah. And then finally, we also increased the quality chance, the chance for legendary runes to drop from fighting lair bosses and their lair boss horde too. So just kind of all throughout the game, that's just a bit better. We've made quite a few improvements to Whisper caches. So like the gold cache is much more lucrative. The material cache is more lucrative. The gem caches are more lucrative. A lot of ancillary stuff just feels better and are better choices than they used to be. We want to make sure that when you're actually looking at the potential Whisper caches, that each of them feels like it would actually make a difference. And so that's the big impetus there. We have made our jewelers across Sanctuary adopt more business-friendly practices. Their cash is no longer quite as ludicrously expensive, and it also drops significantly more rings and amulets. So they're a little bit nicer now. And then Infernal Hordes also is going to be dropping more gems. And then finally, something we wanted to add here is there's going to be increased drop rate for Scrolls of Escape, specifically in Hardcore. We found that you weren't getting quite as many as we would like you to in that mode, and so we want to make sure that you have just enough to go and test yourself against those really challenging lair boss fights.
I don't know, guys. I was getting it in Hardcore on T4.
All right, and let's dive into into our next slide here. So. This is just to go over, basically, this is a lot of information. So let's just talk briefly about what is permanent and what is exclusive to Season 9, just kind of as a recap. So, permanent to both the Eternal and Seasonal realms, now and forever, we have the Nightmare Dungeon updates. So you are going to be finding Herodric Strong Rooms on both the Eternal and the Seasonal realms. You're going to be able to go into Escalating Nightmares in both. You're going to find all these new Nightmare Dungeon affixes and Escalating Nightmare affixes permanently in the game. And of course, all the new uniques for each class are permanent. And then exclusive to Season 9 is the quest line, Exploring the Sins of the Herodrum. The Herodric Spellcraft, the catalysts and the infusions and the arcana. The Herodric Jewels. Then, of course, the Seasonal Reputation Board and the rewards from that are exclusive to Season 9. All right, so that about wraps it up for the Evergreen updates here for Season 9. And just to kind of touch on the PTR and the learnings and kind of our thoughts and our culture on PTR. So we already kind of went over the systems updates that were changed since PTR. I'll go over them again very briefly. So lair bosses now have an increased chance to drop legendary runes. There's a increased drop rate to Scrolls of Escape in Hardcore, and there was the massive pass on all things Nightmare Dungeon to improve the tuning and make affixes meter and stuff like that. But I just wanted to take a moment to say that the PTR for us as a team is just amazing. We really cannot stress this enough. Like, when the PTR goes live and you guys start talking about the game, the air in the office is electrifying. We're all so excited to see what you guys have to say, and we're just, we're running around, we're talking to each other, we're like, oh, like, this is, did you see this? Like, maybe we should change this, or, et cetera, et cetera. And it's just great. It's great for the vibes. It's great for the game.
Yeah, guys, I've been in the office.
Just a heartfelt thank you from us to you for helping us make Diablo as good as it can possibly be.
Yeah, we absolutely love reading all the feedback, watching videos that people post, or posting online on social media or other places for feedback on our forums. It's really amazing to see players like trying out the new stuff and giving feedback on what's working, what's not. And then we really do listen and adjust based on that. We try to find the best ways of delivering a really high quality experience every season. And the PTR is really instrumental for us to be able to do that.
It absolutely is. And this season was wild for PTR updates. We made so many changes, and it was just super helpful to hear everything you guys had to say.
Yeah, thank you so much for that.
Guys, I'm intrigued by
being
the
able
Nightmare
to
Dungeons,
have players
the
jump in,
rooms,
test the content, also gives us such a better feel for how things are going to go in season launch. So then we know we can take a confident step forward, knowing that our players who are diehard Diablo 4 fans have given us their greatest feedback, and then when the season launches on July 1st, we now know that we already have all these problems addressed. We've got these bugs that are taken care of, and even just like in terms of like bugs or challenging or the unique that got entirely overhauled. We now have that chance to make those changes ahead of time. So yeah, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for jumping in and testing and giving us all your feedback, because we appreciate it and it does make this game a whole lot better. So thank you for that. And that brings us closer to the end of our show. We've got some excellent Q&A lined up for you. So we're going to bring Dan back from Albany. And we do have a few questions lined up. The first thing that we do want to ask our devs here is for the Herodic Spellcraft. Are those powers account bound? Are they partition bound? Or do you need to level them up specifically for each alt?
Yeah, so they're going to be partition bound. So on, for example, seasonal softcore, if you make a new character, you'll have all your progress from your previous seasonal softcore character. So it's partition bound. If you make a new seasonal hardcore character, you would have to find the new Herodic Spellcraft, but then any future seasonal hardcore character you make would have access to that same progression.
Awesome, nice. Okay, we've got our first question coming in from the Sanctuary Discord. Getty asks, how does the team currently feel about boss design? Are invulnerable phases something you're looking to continue with in future bosses? And that's an interesting one because the Astaroth fight that just came back does have some interesting mechanics that aren't quite invulnerability, but it's more of like a segmented phase. So.
Yeah, that's something that we've been talking about a lot internally, with the new changes to the layer bosses. I think it's something that sometimes it's important, like it's cool for like the vibes of the fight if a boss has an invulnerability phase, but we also recognize that like once you get to a point where you feel like you can beat a boss, sometimes the invulnerability phase can feel like an obstacle, potentially an unwanted obstacle. And so the team has definitely been exploring some ways that we can create that similar feeling without necessarily putting a hard stop on a fight.
Yeah, there's definitely some examples even already in the game where it's like, hey, if you're able to kind of beat a DPS check and you're able to get the boss like down to a certain amount or kill it before the phase, then you're able to do that. That's definitely one good example that we're definitely looking at kind of replicating in some other boss fights.
Nice. Okay, Charmed Chaos. Does the strong room time count against the dungeon's completion time, or are they separate?
Dan, you want to take that one?
I'm thinking about this right now, and I'm not entirely certain. My guess is that it does count towards the dungeon completion time, but yeah, I think we're going to have to, go back to the team and post an update online about that.
Cool. I guess it's a philosophical question of, is the strong room its own realm? Like, are you defying the logic of where you are in the dungeon? Or, you do blast through it pretty quick, which is good. But then, you might take your time leaving it or going back in to find some more goodies. So yeah, that's an excellent question. I've got another one from Why So Blue Panda Bear. Don't be sad, Panda Bear. At Diablo, do we still get Obdicite in these escalation nightmare dungeon runs?
Oh, yeah, you do. There's also even there is an affix that increases the amount of Obdicite you get. And again, also the escalating nightmare dungeon runs scale. So scale with rewards, and difficulty. But as you go up and up and up, you just get more Obdicite and the affixes become better. So if you find like the extra Obdicite affix later on, it's showering Obdicite. It's a lot.
I don't like nightmare dungeons.
This one's for you.
I believe. Please be better. Please be better.
The Bird King. Has anything been confirmed about GA or general greater affix rates going up at higher torment tiers?
Oh, yeah. So that slide we had talking about the increased quality per torment, they will be going up, yes. You're going to be finding more ancestral items, and so consequentially you're going to be finding more greater affix items and items with more greater affixes as well.
Unreal. Thank you for that, Aislinn. Scream Hard at Diablo, question for Q&A. Will we start to see seasonal power systems incorporated into the base game? There have been several that I was fond of that could add depth.
Yeah, I can talk a bit about that. Obviously, every season when we make some of these powers, like the Project Spellcraft or the Witchcraft powers and boss powers in the past, they were exclusive to that season.
Yep.
That being said, we are a team with a bunch of designers who are always looking for good ideas, and especially good ideas that have proven to work in the game. And so we definitely, when we're looking at making future systems and future improvements to the game, we are absolutely looking at some of the best performing seasonal powers and thinking about how we can integrate that into the game. So it's very likely you'll see some of the better received and more popular seasonal powers potentially return in the future. But for the time being, they do still exist just in their season. But they are absolutely still on our radar to bring back in other forms and other ways for future content.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I do love, even for the season overall, instead of having seasonal powers that we have and then look at the favorite ones, such a massive part of the mechanics of this season are just already going to be permanent and in eternal and seasonal realms, which is so nice. So
it's true.
Yeah, really just those power systems are really the seasonal parts. And a lot of our focus on seasonal development is plussing up base aspects of the game, like the Nightmare Dungeon system as a whole. We're looking at making sure that part of the game is improved and is evergreen. And then a lot of the powers are things that are exclusive for the season, but we are still looking out for good designs and ways of bringing back the popular ones for the future.
Hell yeah, absolutely, Charles. Mippy, at Diablo, are the escalating Nightmare Sigils craftable or only droppable? Important question for leveling. I think I might send that one to you, Dan.
Yeah, that's another one I'm not sure about, unfortunately.
So I believe they should only be able to drop from the Herodric strong rooms. That's where you'll be finding escalation sigils.
Right. And I think in...
So, I just, to the point, if you want to try to be farming them, you can craft Nightmare Sigils trying to find ones that have the Herodric strong room guaranteed on there.
Right.
And then run the ones with the strong room. So it's a little bit, you can't maybe craft them directly, but you can craft ways of farming them.
You can definitely go out of your way to find Herodric strong rooms, which then brings you to escalation nightmares.
Yeah, and if you're looking for those pre-torment nightmare escalation sigils, you're going to be getting that from the seasonal reputation track. So before you are pre-torment, if you want to play those and get used to them before you actually get to face off against Astaroth in post-torment levels, you will be getting that from the seasonal reputation track. So look out for those. The Creether. Cool name.
Ooh.
How do you come up with the names for your uniques? Some of them are really interesting, and some are hard to pronounce.
That's true.
Are the names coming from lore, or just, did you find something cool that ended up fitting with the names?
A lot of times they come from lore. A lot of our uniques are handled by our wonderful narrative designers and quest designers who really have a firm grip on the lore and the world building of Sanctuary and all of the characters and factions within there. And so a lot of them do come from that. Some of them are a bit, maybe a bit more generic. I'd say ones that maybe don't tie to a specific person, but a lot of them do, and that's handled by our wonderful narrative and quest designers.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, like Death Mask of near my truck.
Near my truck.
Yeah. Chat was picking up also on the phonetic of "it's near my truck."
Oh yeah,
near my truck. That is how we've
been saying
near
that
my
a lot.
Truck, yes.
leading up to this stream. Awesome.
Rax is died. Yeah. I also see Rax is his head. His head in his head.
Draketh 90.
20 minutes.
Will you consider allowing other boss fights to be customized with affixes like Astaroth? Sounds like a cool way to keep layered bosses dynamic and fresh.
Oh yeah, we're really excited about the system with Astaroth, where he's going to feel different each time you fight him. So that's definitely something that we are always looking to imbue more replayability into the game, because Diablo is just lives and dies by how much fun it is to go and do stuff over and over. And so that's definitely something that we can take a look at in the future, and different mechanics to ensure that fighting layer bosses or fighting other bosses in the game feel exciting and different each time you go in and fight them. And Astaroth is a great example of that, and we're excited for you to try it out.
Unreal. And our last question comes from either Jajapur or Yayapur or Hahapur, depending on the pronunciation. This one's for you, Charles, and it's less of a question, more of a request, I think.
Okay.
When can we expect more skill-changing uniques like the new Necro one? Give us one for multiple golems with a little smiley face.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, so obviously every season we are making a new unique for every class, and we really try to focus on in giving brand new ways of playing or ways to kind of revitalize existing builds. Like obviously golem builds exist, so it is absolutely valid that we could potentially see one in the future that allows you to have additional golems. I can't specifically promise that just yet, but we're working on making brand new cool stuff every season.
Awesome. Sweet. Well, that takes us to the end of the Q&A. Thank you all for your incredible questions, and thank you to the community team for sourcing those. We really appreciate all the things that you want to know about the game. So yeah, and that brings us to the end of the stream. Keep in mind, we do have patch notes dropping following the stream, so check those out for any changes. And we did have the season overview blog launch this past Tuesday. So for all the needs, all the things you want to know, you'll find it there. But also, hopefully you've claimed your sorcerer staff already, but if you want...
Too loud, guys, or not too loud? Music is fine. Okay. Come on, darling. Second. Come on, darling. Ay, ay, ay. So, here we are. So guys, we got actually Nightmare Dungeons upgrade. The way how they are work, they are the way what you do in a strong rooms. Now, guys, they were a little bit silent, and now for me it's wait. Oh, other way. Basically, for me, music is too loud because they were too silent, and I increased it from blah blah. But it should be fine for you. Anyway. Nightmare Dungeons should be beautiful. Nightmare Dungeons. I have my hopes for the Nightmare Dungeons. I have my hopes for the new builds. I have my hopes for the... for my brain, that my brain will remember. For Pulverize, for Spiritborn, for Astaroth. That should be cool. Nightmare Dungeons with a timer, with a kill, with all of this kind of crap. That I hope the strong rooms would be cool. The loot drop rates, by the way. The loot drop rates. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Night. That supposedly will be better. The loot drop rates will be better. The runes will be dropping more. Because I haven't, in the season 8, goddammit, I haven't seen any good runes, and the whole this crafting Uber Uniques was pretty much impossible. Oh, I'm so excited for season 9, cautiously optimistic. Guys, we're gonna have all my concerns. You already know, I was already saying this. Yeah, they're repeating the themes of the previous seasons. That's my biggest, I don't get it, absolutely. But I think we're still gonna have a blast. We're gonna have a couple of really nice weeks. where we're gonna have a lot of fun going hardcore, boys and girls. Let's go hardcore. Let's go insane. Let's go hardcore. And I think, guys, let's just have fun. Let's just have fun in Diablo season. We hope and believe. By the way, I think I super fucked up. No, I haven't fucked up. But I did the calculations when the next season will start. I kind of understood that I might not be attending. Fuck. So this season, I am planning to enjoy the heck out of it. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Yeah, because my calculations were prior the delay of season 8 and the shorter end. This season 8, blah blah, doesn't matter. Basically, I think I calculated it wrong. But we'll see. We don't know. It's always like, guys, whatever shit can be delayed, so we don't know. But we'll see. Anyway, guys, yeah, disappearing. I will leave you with someone with the episode. I think each time after the campfire, I go to the macro boy. Because he's going through the patch notes and he's a super smart guy and he can like explain you guys everything, what's there in the patch notes, and you can talk about the patch notes there. Yeah, I probably will return on Monday, maybe. Like I'm not guaranteeing that I'll return on Sunday because I have like in a little bit more than 2 weeks, I have my exam. And I hope that I will study this weekend, but if I understand that, oh fuck, I'm anyway not studying, I will just start the stream. Yeah, because Necro is the best character, obviously. What else you supposed to know from those fucking patch notes? Hopefully I explained my position. So yeah, guys. Have an amazing, amazing evening. Enjoy the drops. And we will continue. If not on Sunday, then on Monday. See ya, guys. See ya. Epic, epic time for you. Woo!